Okay. I'm back. It's better. Okay, good. All right. So the recipe also said to cook it at 500 degrees, which I live in Florida. That's not fucking happening. So we are gonna go ahead. Ah, motherfucker! That was rude. Okay. That feels a little thick. Let me just. Okay. All right.
Hi, guys. How are you? Should I go back to the start or should we just watch from here? What do you guys think? Let me know.
Okay. So we're gonna do like that. It's gonna be a way to fold that in. Okay. So that's probably too much sauce. I'm just like. I'll spread some of that up on toward the top, actually. Yeah, that's what I'll do. But the toppings need to stop about there. So.
Sweet. I think we'll just have a little spy from here. I literally just got home from work, so I'm gonna just feed my animals and stuff. We'll just let her roll for a little bit, okay?
So. And I'm planning on using a good amount of it, so we not adding oil. You know what I mean? Here we go. That's good. I'm going to experiment making pizza this weekend. Hell yeah! I kind of do want to try making like a regular pizza crust sometime, just to compare. But because I'm doing really good on the whole like not eating out thing, I'm actually quite proud of myself. I've even canceled my Dash Pass. So.
By the way, someone counted last time. I think they counted 48 slices of pepperoni on the pizza last time. This one looks a little smaller though, so I'm hopeful.
I'm so proud of you. It's not easy to quit fast food. I haven't had DoorDash in like 6 or 7 months now. Yeah, exactly. And so like my desire to like work on my eating out thing means that sometimes I'm gonna let myself cook like I'm gonna eat out. You know what I mean? Like if I do that only every so often, um, with breaking the habit of eating out and save money and still be able to like have a treat every now and again. I know there are a lot of people watching that think people my size like aren't allowed to do that kind of thing, but it's about balance. So That's what I'm trying to work on right now. Sorry, I was just distracted. Please repeat. Please repeat what, Mama? What I just said about the DoorDash, or what I asked you like earlier in the chat? It's always better to eat at home, even if it's a treat. You are definitely allowed. You can't restrict yourself to the point of binging. Yeah, I agree. Because I think my bigger problem, even than like eating out, is DoorDash, like the delivery. Like going out to eat with like to a restaurant or something every so often isn't going to be the end of the world, but like the convenience of DoorDash. I also saw something going really, really. Yeah, there's like
Wow,
a
you're
one
right. Look
serving
at the
little
indent from the
calzone.
bracelets,
I used
Chris.
one
Holy,
third of the dough because I've got
looking
two.
swollen.
I'm gonna par bake these crusts for different meals. Just like throw them in the fridge because I've got some more pizza sauce. Yeah, DoorDash is super addictive. Um, yeah, DoorDash is super addictive. So I'm going, and also this is inspired by my mom. The last visit, my mom didn't do this, but my mom has like, in the past, like baked a bunch of pizza crusts and then frozen them, and we've pulled them out and thawed them and made pizzas. So I'm kind of just.
I'm just noticing, like on the playback, it's looking like the chat and stuff's like a little bit blurry. I've got it at the like it looks fine in my StreamYard studio, but when I look at it on the replay, it looks a bit blurry. Hopefully, it comes good. I'm not sure. I literally just upgraded the StreamYard shit, so should be fine. Don't know. Anyway, we'll see.
Much money that I don't have on DoorDash, which is kind of how the addiction of it all comes into play, you know. And I'm trying really hard, and I'm doing good, and I'm proud of myself because it's hard. There are some nights where it's really fucking hard, but we'll see. Like, I'm not gonna come on here and be like, I'm never gonna do it again, because if I come on here and do that and then fail, I'm gonna feel guilty and like all of that jazz. But I'm
So
taking it
we're
day by day,
clearly
moment.
in bad habits here. We are eating in the middle of the night. We are eating pizza and junk, and we are not sleeping except for probably all day, every day. And this is right after she's just gone on a health arc. So yeah, nice one.
Okay. Thank you, Norma. I started DoorDashing the other day. It was a lot of work, yeah. And then I saw something today on TikTok that really reminded me like why I need to stay away from DoorDash. A trigger warning. Yes, Adriana. A trigger warning. Minor mention of SA. Very minor. But someone is going like really viral on TikTok right now because she experienced a form of SA when she was delivering to someone, and a couple days later, DoorDash unceremoniously fired her, didn't give her a reason, and she tried working with them, and then
yeah, I hope she will at least sort of censor it, because I'm not.
They like
I haven't age restricted mine either. I don't even know how to through the StreamYard. I'll have to figure it out. But yeah. Oh, and her mom's in the chat. Oh no, she's not. I thought that was her mom. Never mind.
over the years. So like fuck that, you know? And I don't think I want to do that again. I'd roll out your pizza dough, grab a large frying pan, boil water, and a tablespoon of baking soda. Dip the rolled dough out for about 30 seconds. Take it out and add your sauce and toppings. That's how you do like pretzel dough, right? But yeah, so anyway, I know that like Uber's also done some like messed up stuff too. So it's just like I really want to like stop giving them my money for many reasons. So let's go ahead and then we're going to top this with a little bit of basil. Come on. There we go. That's a little. I don't do DoorDash by myself. I do it with my male friend, yeah. I mean, I get it. People need to make money. I'm not like judging someone for working for DoorDash or anything, or even using it. I mean, pretty much all corporations are fucking evil. Let's keep that 100. But okay. Yeah. So we're just waiting for the oven to preheat at this point. Guys, this is going to be my meal. This little calzone here. And this is also a smaller cookie sheet than the other cookie sheet. This is our smallest cookie sheet that we have. I thought you meant mail as in mailman, and I was like, wow, that's nice of him. Nice. Did you see my second comment? No, Adriana. So does teaching pretty good if you're consistent. The pay depends on a lot of variables. I'm not going to go into too much detail on that because I've got people watching that'll just analyze everything. Did you mention how often you would use DoorDash? In the past, at my height, it's fucking ridiculous. In recent history, it's been better, but again, I don't want to go into super detail. Right. That's done. That's done. That's done. Right. And then, oh yeah, I still have, I haven't really been using the almond milk that I bought. I wonder if there's any like good recipes I could use the almond milk for, besides like smoothies and what was the reason I bought it? There was a reason I bought it. I'm blanking on what that reason is. Can I ask what one of your problem foods are? Here to get a gifted membership, hopefully. Well, thank you, Tori. Food is my problem. I don't want to answer that, Coke. Well, I gotta say your dinner looks fire. Thank you. I love when you do cooking videos. I made your peanut butter and jelly biscuits super yum. Oh, cool. Thank you. But the question is, are you a good tipper? Yes. Always. Don't be an asshole. Always. Always tip your dasher. If you don't tip your dashers, you're a fucking dick. I'm very, like, pro-service workers, if you can't tell. I'm very anti-capitalism and, like, pro service workers and like fair wage type vibes. I'm a Sagittarius, Morgan.
Interrupting to say,
yeah,
hold the fuck on. Don't you guys remember when she was in Vegas, she was somewhere and she tipped $1 on a 50-something bill. Jesus Christ, you're a liar.
Paid a fair wage, and if you think it's not your responsibility to pay their bills, then do it your fucking self and make your own fucking food and go get your own fucking food and clean your own fucking house. Tip your servers. Tip your service workers. Whew. That gets me riled up. I tipped $6 for a $6 matcha today on DoorDash. Hell yeah. I have never... Wait, you DoorDash like just a... Did you DoorDash like a meal with that? Or just a drink? I've never DoorDashed just a drink. That's... I could never financially justify that. I always tip the amount I'm ordering. I wish I had it like that. But no, I always make sure it's a decent tip. At worst, and a great tip at best. So, and also if you're like, because you also when you're ordering,
she's making me mad.
DoorDash
$1 is not a good tip.
A lot of times, if I'm not sure where the restaurant is, I'll throw it in the Maps app, because dashing, I learned that like the best tip when you're like accepting orders is you should never accept an order that's less than $1 per mile. So you want to make sure that like if your location is like 5 miles away, the tip at minimum should be $5. And so that's kind of I try to do that. So if I'm dashing from in the past when I was dashing from someplace like farther away, I would make sure to and like the app kind of calculates for that a little bit, so most of the time you don't have to adjust it, but sometimes you do. Do you DoorDash because you don't drive or just enjoy the convenience? Both. So it got worse when I didn't have a car. When I had a van, I live really close to one of my favorite places, like less than a mile away. So a lot of the time, like even if I wasn't like decent for the like I didn't feel like I was like decent for the public, I would just like throw on some pants and like just run up and grab my food and come back, because it would be so much cheaper to do that. But without a car, that does make it more difficult. So the only time I used DoorDash was during the first 3 months of my baby was born, and the money I spent was ridiculous. Yeah. If you've never used it, I don't recommend starting, because once you start, it's really hard to stop. Like, it's really fucking hard to stop. Like, if you've been able to avoid the temptation, keep avoiding it. I'm telling ya. It's so convenient. It's so easy. And you just, like, it's just hard to stop. Especially if you have issues with food. How come it says YouTube featured under your live? I don't know. That's really cool. That means YouTube is featuring my live. That's cool. I have never had someone tell me that before. Okay.
God damn it. So that means she's like
at least to my memory.
Equivalent of
maybe
the For You page.
I'm going to wipe this down real quick.
Welcome everyone. I'm nearly done feeding the birds and I'll be with you.
I need to clean this off now before my oven gets too hot. I don't use DoorDash, but I use Target grocery delivery and Kroger delivery almost every other day. Yeah. And that's the thing is like, at some point I'm probably gonna join back on Uber Eats or DoorDash to like get groceries, but I'm gonna have to try to balance that. I'm gonna try to wait at least until there's like some like savings offer, but because I don't have a car, right? Maybe I guess I could try out Instacart, because then I'll be less tempted to eat out. But I don't know. I just felt like Instacart was really expensive. And I guess it's probably not that much more expensive than DoorDash, right? Actually, I should think about that. Instacart might be better because it would be less temptation with eating out. That's actually a really good point. yeah, well, yeah, the Walmart Plus membership that's true. But I want to be able, because the thing is like, it's really easy for me to just like place a pickup order and my brother to pick it up when he gets off work just because of where he's located, and that saves a lot of money. But if I want to get like Aldi's or Winn-Dixie stuff or just another grocery store order, that's not Walmart, that is like more tricky. I have to like work around and because like I don't treat my brother like a chauffeur. Like he has a car, but he is not my driver. He is my brother, you know? So I try very hard to be very selective when I ask him to take me places. Because I don't want to make it to where he's like pissy with me and like not wanting to take me places. Like if I have important appointments, like he's always super great about that stuff. But I don't want to be like, oh, I want to go pick up like 2 things from the grocery store. Like, can you take me? You know, like... and Ubering to and from the grocery store is more expensive than delivery. So,
She could really
it's
just
just
like
like
think about this while
it's
he's
just
at
one of those
work.
shitty things about not having a car.
Get stuff on the way back.
Walmart delivery saves me a ton. I'm not tempted to grab extra things. Plus, it's free if it's over $35. Yeah, when you have Walmart Plus. Yeah. I find when you order from the store itself, they sometimes suck at selecting stuff, at least with DoorDash and Instacart, to communicate with you when something isn't in stock or something. Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that. All right, guys. So this is $4.50. And I've got it folded over. And I didn't par-bake it. So we'll check it at 8 minutes. God, I miss Kroger. I miss Kroger so much. But also when I had a Kroger to shop at, it was actually like decent savings. I've heard in recent years they've gotten more expensive, which is stupid because that was the whole reason I loved Kroger. 8 minutes. Do y'all have any shared hobbies of things you'd like to see? I know you mentioned the sanctuary stuff. Is that also his vibe? I kind of want to... I discovered an app, though, that I'm hoping to use in the future. It's called Turo. And it's like the Airbnb of cars. All right? Stick with me. So I was like, I haven't like done a deep dive Google research into it yet. But it's like you can basically get paired with someone, like you can meet with someone who you can rent their car for like a specific amount of days. And some people will put like unlimited miles. Some people put like it's up to like a certain amount of miles and then it's like 35 cents per mile after that. The insurance is included. It can be, but here's the thing. If you rent a car from like Enterprise or something like that, it may be similarly priced. But if you don't have your own like car insurance, like if you aren't paying for your own insurance, it's like a ridiculous amount of money per day to be insured. Like if I remember correctly, I think it was like $100 or something. Like it was something insane. I don't remember the exact amount. If it's not 100, I'm just wrong. But I don't remember if it was $100 or like that's just what I had to pay up front if I wasn't insured. I don't remember. But I just remember like it adding up to an insane amount of money. And so it looked like with Turo, to my understanding, insurance is included. So I was like, I could like rent a car for a couple days to go like out and do something and like go on like one of my like adventure ideas that I have and then come back. But it would just depend on like the cost and stuff. Cause like for a week, like the cost varied per car too. Like some of them were like really expensive and some of them weren't. But like, I mean, there were some where like I placed like for a week. I did 7 days. Yeah, Brainiac, that was a wild podcast experience. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like some of them were like $250. No, I had a van and it totaled, and I haven't been able to get a new one. So
I love how she says it
this smells
totaled,
good.
not I totaled it.
I like the part with the woman who sat beside you. I had to turn it off, to be honest. Yeah. Farah, I believe it. No, that's not her name. I forget how to pronounce her name. But she's so cool. No, I
Does she
really
mean
thinking,
Freya?
like, I need to get my ass to
Freya?
the library. Farha. Okay, I was close. Yeah, Farha, yeah. She's really, really cool. Before that experience, I'd actually watched her on TikTok in the past. I don't think she does the skits that she used to do anymore. But she's cool as hell. I really like her.
Oh my god, thank God. I was like, are you for real, girl? You can't remember the name of your health coach?
Bitch, what the fuck?
All right, I'm here. I'm sitting down. How are you guys? Welcome, everyone. Sorry, I literally just got home from work and I saw everybody was saying, yes, snipe. So I was like, okay, shit. And then I had reached my streaming limit. So I had to like upgrade. But then it was like all in like weird currency. Anyway. Yeah, I'm here now.
Yeah, like if and I always try to work those appointments like when he's off. If he's not off, like even if like my appointment would be like before work or his work shift or something, I will literally just like Uber like instead. Like if I can't make it work around his schedule, I'll Uber instead, you know? Cuz I'm not going to he's my brother, he's not my chauffeur.
Fine.
I'm not going to like use him like that. Like that's not how this works. You know? I'm not going to take advantage of him. Like he already does me the favors of like picking up stuff when I want it or need it.
I think we'd scream if we had to smell the dress at this point.
So, and I'm out of milk, so I'm using cream instead. Yeah, we still good. It's not expired yet either. Don't yell at me. It's just getting close. And I'm trying to use this before it goes bad. And I'm getting there. It's like down to here. But you can use buttermilk, milk, water even. But I'm making Greek yogurt ranch. And I had a little bit left over.
Her insurance did pay her some money, apparently. Enough money to buy a decent little car, from what I understand.
Actually, a lot better. And then I make it a parm ranch. So I just add some, I call those Italian sawdust. And then I just need a bit more ranch powder. Oh. Oh, hello.
How's everything going with your dad, Chris and Britt? Hopefully everything went well. I think, didn't he have his first radiation appointment? Good wishes for him and you guys. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for coming to a late night snipe.
Not to be annoying, but it's nice to see you doing so well. I don't think that's annoying. I think that's sweet. Thank you. I'm doing okay. I feel a little like.
I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine.
I feel like depressed in the way that like my disposition in general is pretty good, but my
Wait, did you guys see her before when she was like rolling out the dough? She was doing some real. Hang on, I can show you.
Pizza. I don't really have.
I don't know why I felt
right
like this was suggestive.
But that's not a bad idea.
That rolling action. I don't know why. Oh yeah, here we go. This gave me some moments. Is this fake Tracy? There's been so many fake Tracys around. I was going to say, real or fake, welcome in. You can bees here.
Not to be annoying, but it's nice to see you doing so well. I don't think that's annoying. I think that's sweet. Thank you. I'm doing okay. I feel a little like I feel like depressed in the way that like my disposition in general is pretty good, but my I'm like lacking motivation. I'm struggling with my sleep. I'm struggling with like it's like not nearly as bad as when my depression is like bad, you know.
Wait, what? Do tell. Oh, because of the sneep. Gotcha. Yeah, I doubt that the real Tracy will be here, but fake Tracy is welcome.
You know what I mean? So I'm not like trying to complain or nothing. But I just feel like I'm still like, you know, I'm kind of dealing with that in general, but overall I'm fairly good, you know. So I'm not gonna like sit here and whine and complain about, you know, about that. It's ranch powder, not salt, or did I miss something? It is ranch powder. Ranch powder, and I also, because of what I'm making, I feel like I want to cook that a little bit longer. It's hard to tell. It might be done. Let me touch it. Oh, that might be done, actually. Okay. I'm gonna compromise. I'm gonna just turn off the oven, but I'm gonna leave it in for a minute or two. Because I'm gonna just be careful, because depression can make us fall into old habits, and you're seeming like you want to progress. I agree, and thank you. Yeah, I understand.
Are these people for real? Like, how does she seem like she wants progress? She's going backwards. She's getting worse.
Let me touch it. Let me go. Because like I by sight, it's like because of the Greek yogurt crust, I was just like unsure, but the texture, like if I.
And welcome everybody again. Thank you for being here for a little sneaky snoopy snipe.
I never even told him the dishwasher was clean. That's my bad. Oh, this is empty. I can't have any more because this is not caffeine free, and I don't want to give myself an anxiety attack. So it was just funny the way you said it, LOL. Oh, gotcha. Any birthday plans? No. No. Like next week, I'm gonna get a P.O. box, so that's exciting.
Good night, Brit. Thanks for coming by. It is, yes, it's early for us, Andrea, but it's late for everybody else, so understandable. Yes, good night, Chris. You guys had a big day today. You guys rest up, and we'll see you tomorrow. Nighty night.
Or like, yeah, in the coming week. I'm very excited about that because a lot of people, especially like last month, were asking me about that. So heads up on that. Yeah. But I'm really happy with myself because, like, you know, I do struggle. I think even more with cleaning, I struggle with like organization. And I've been making like massive progress in my room and in the house in general. And I'm going to just like keep going on that track, you know? Tonight, I'm probably going to work on the living room a bit. I might even like set you guys up and work on the living room a bit and just like kind of move around a couple things off camera just because I don't want to spoil something I filmed. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Today, I know she's cleaning her room, but I thought that she said that her next stream was going to be something really different, and she wasn't sure if we were going to like it. So I wonder what it is. She started it in her lounge room. Someone will have to tell me what happened at the start. Oh, I'll wait until tomorrow when AY does us a recap.
And happy with how you guys have no idea.
Also, you'll link your channel
because my grandparents that used to own this house, my papa used to buy like you know how you could buy like storage units for like a low cost and then like clean them out. Like that's why you see two random stuffed monkeys in our living room because I think they're made with like some kind of real fur or something, and like they're worth some money. So we haven't like gotten rid of them yet, but they just like hang out in our living room. Like we didn't buy them; they're just here. And okay, the cheese is leaking. We have leakage. Leakage is such an unfortunate word. Okay. See, we've got leakage. It was not doing this like 2 minutes ago, so that's my fault. If I had taken it out when I did, it would have been fine.
Oh, so it's not pizza, but it's basically the same thing as pizza.
I'm gonna look at the school for a minute. We have leakage, Rosie, 2025. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. This is like a pocket, so I'm gonna let it sit for a minute. What was I talking about? YouTube told me to take a break. Mind your business, YouTube. YouTube, how rude. Yeah, so anyway, on OfferUp, I do it all the time. OfferUp. I'll look into OfferUp. But yeah, so, and then.
Yeah, Foodie's never going to do anything. Like, she's got a symbiotic relationship with her reactors and snipers. She could easily strike down a bunch of people, but she doesn't. I don't think she really cares that much. Yeah. It's a calzone, is it? Okay. Yeah, and the breathing, and like this is on normal speed. Her breathing when she is sped up, like gives me anxiety.
And then of course, like my mom has like a lot of very sentimental things from my granddie. And then my parents' things, which again, I cannot express to you how much my parents have downsized from like the childhood home I grew up in. This last visit, my mom made such massive progress because this part of the house used to give me so much anxiety. Like I just had to like try to visually like tune it out and pretend it wasn't there. But it was just like stacks and stacks of totes, and it was super confined to the point that I struggled to even like use that door over there to like get in and out because it was just like everything was like packed so tight. My mom has gotten rid of so much stuff. And I've gotten a lot of shit before for being like people saying like that I'm a pack rat and all this shit, and I'm like, none of this is mine. Like, none of it. In fact, like when my parents are in town, like they don't even really let me like keep any.
The thing with like, and I do think there's some hoarding behavior going on here. I have like I have a hoarder in my sort of not close family, but they have like a past of some sort of trauma or like deprivation. So I don't know. I wonder if maybe her mom grew up in a difficult situation. I'm not sure. But yeah, Rosie, like I've been told it's genetic, and I'm like, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. But yeah, there is definitely a hoarding thing going on here. Like they don't let like I don't think Rosie struggles with hoarding because like she asked if she could throw away a bunch of stuff the other day and they were like, no, 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 no. So, but I think laziness can appear the same way.
Anything of mine in the living room. It's kind of annoying, but there's very few things that I am like annoyed by with living here, and that's number two. Number one is like the lack of being able to have people over because that's like one of my mom's things, and I don't break rules living here because I have it pretty good, and I very rarely ever even mention this stuff because I don't even want to be perceived as complaining with that, because I'm very grateful and thankful for the life that I have right now because it allows me to function around the multiple things that hold me back. And I'm able to help my parents, they're able to help me, and it works well. But I will say, like, that is something that it's just like, there's just so much that people like talk like out of their ass about that they know nothing about, you know? And it's just wild. But that's, welcome to the internet. That's just how it be, you know? Oh, Rosalind! Why'd you turn the oven off, you dingbat? I caught it early, at least. It's already preheated. You seem grateful. You even cook sometimes for your brother. Yeah, and I also do that because I know it makes my mom happy. And also, like, I love my brother and I'm happy to do it. But, like, because I know it makes my mom feel better to know that, like, he's not just eating out of the freezer. Would anything on your Amazon wish list help you organize? There's a reacher grabber tool on your list. Would that help? Yeah, because the one that I have is, like, almost starting to fold in half. What would really help me from my Amazon wish list right now would be that and the timer. And then the one thing that I truly want from my Amazon wish list is like probably the most expensive thing on there right now is the rollator.
Yeah, she wants the rollator and she wants the fucking grabber. How is that going to help her organize?
Because our sidewalks are uneven and some of them are broken. And if I were to fall, I would have something to help me get back up.
Did someone buy her the trash can? Because that's all she really needs.
And also just something to steady myself on to help rebuild my mobility. But yeah. Let me throw this in. Oh, it says preheat now. Let me see. Ah, fuck it. We'll just set the timer for like 6 minutes.
The other thing is like, why? Yeah, I don't know if her booty will fit in that. You're right about that. I'm not sure. But the other thing is like, why is she at like midnight wearing this nice, like one of her favorite from Ashley dresses? That also that roller thingy won't be any use to you in your bedroom because like there's no path.
Check it. But yeah, so since you asked, that's my answer.
Basically, she says it's a calzone, I believe, but she's making the same shit as that pizza she did the other day, but just like folded, from what I can gather.
But yeah, I don't expect anybody to buy that for me. If someone were to, I'd obviously probably cry my eyes out. But I'll end up getting it for myself if I need to. But.
Exactly, Tiff.
Okay, it's not burnt on the bottom. That's good. Oh, mamma mia. Yeah. This is my Greek yogurt ranch, parm ranch, I should say. And I've got some Cholula.
Me too.
I'm gonna, because I know this crust is not like the best part, so I'm gonna just take this off. So my first bite isn't all like crust.
Am I again looking at a giant undercooked meal? A floppy calzone instead of a floppy pizza. And look at the size of it. Look at the fucking size of it.
Okay. I think using it
Very
in smaller
pale.
portions to roll it out thinner was a great move. Like a great move. On my part. Bitch. This is delicioso.
Do you mean the that fucking Greek yogurt crust? Is that what she made again? You guys will have to tell me like things that I missed. Was it the same Greek yogurt dough? I'm wondering. She did roll it on the stove, Andrea, and it was I thought it looked very suggestive.
Let's not burn your mouth, girly. Hot Pockets have scarred me from trusting foods being lava. Yeah. I feel you. Hey, Joanne.
I think I can speed it up now because we're a little bit behind.
This is really good.
Yeah, the jaw clicking. Even like I watched back like to see the pit mitt thing like on my own stream because I can't believe I missed it. And I was like, God, I really needed to skip through this fucking jaw clicking. So I'm going to speed it up. Yeah, definitely not feeder content.
That was a little too much Cholula.
What about a knife and a fork?
It is a calzone, yeah, with a Greek yogurt crust. I have no idea what video he made about me, and I do not care, Sabby. I don't watch his content about me.
Yes, Minka. It seems like a few people are still awake. A few of the insomnia crew still
There's
up.
only one person obsessed with the other,
watch.
and it's not me. So it was about your love of cottage cheese. When's the last time I even ate cottage cheese on my channel? The fuck? Hey, Danielle. Yeah, it's pretty good. I made a calzone with Greek yogurt crust. Some YouTuber that I used to watch that has a weird ass vendetta against me. I don't know, dog.
No,
At this point,
Rosie.
the beef is one-sided.
She just
I
can't
don't
take
give a damn.
criticism.
It's less than 31 days to Halloween. Isn't it like 2 weeks to Halloween now? No, not Palpy. ZM. I never call Palpy Zach.
Oh, that's good, Tiff.
Just to keep things, like, clear. I didn't know for the longest time that was Palpy's name, by the way. When I found out, I was like, oh.
It's basically the same shit that she made the other day, but now it's folded in half. for, I guess, like, so that it can have more toppings inside. I guess.
This is delish, though. On the real, I'm very pleased with this.
Oh,
and I like that I divided up the dough. I'm gonna do that from now on. I think it's like, it's just gonna be better because this is way better fresh. Than leftover. I'm not into horror movies.
It appears we are. Fuck.
I'm not yucking anybody's yum. Pulpy was my search this side of the internet. I'm happy you like him too. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the content for a while, but I haven't been watching recently. I don't have anything like super negative to say about him.
What's funny is that with Pulpy, I always find, because I guess he's doing it where it's a good time for a lot of the US. Like, he often streams when it's quite late for us. So like around like, I don't know, like 10 p.m. my time is when he streams, because it's like your guys' early morning. And I'm like, it's too late for me. Too late for me to pay attention.
I just want to make sure you saw my last message. I don't know if I did, Sunny. Feel free to resend, hun.
I'm sorry, AYE. I'm sorry. Hey, link your channel, by the way. Anybody else who's got a channel, let us know and we'll link it.
You should try the Mexican Coca-Cola. It is better. I just don't like Coke, period. I mean, if someone else around me got a Mexican Coke, I would take a sip. Just go, oh, no. The edges are curling up a bit. One of them looks a little fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, gross! Oh, no! That's gonna get clipped. Damn it! Man! Check your shirt. My shirt's good. Oh, damn it. Thank you. No. Not right now, Savvy. That's embarrassing. Oh well, yeah, shit happens. Sonny said that he bought you a timer and it'll be there tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Brainy. Thank you, Sonny. I'm so sorry I missed your message. Thank you so much, honey. This is really yummy. And the red and green is giving Christmas to me. Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. I'm kind of glad that I did. I'm shocked there's
I
no
specifically
milk
like
or
Cholula,
cream
to be fair.
in that Coke.
But okay. Sonny, I appreciate you, hon. And I'm sorry I missed your message. I don't ignore people on purpose. Like, unless you're like spamming a question over and over again, I don't want to answer. Then, you know, if you say something else, then I'll respond, I'll respond to you, you know what I mean? It's just so weird. I get like accused of having chat favorites, and it's like, I mean, if you're active in my...
Guys, if she is going to go until like 6 a.m. again, I'm not doing the whole thing. There's no fucking way. Because unless Cam is currently at a show, unless he comes back from the show and wants to join me up here, I'm not going to do the whole thing. Let's see. At least she's eating already, which means she's probably going to crash soon after. So I guess we'll wait. We'll wait.
Unless you super chat them. That it's not me. Yeah, no problem, Sonny. I'm very excited. I don't know if you saw my comment earlier, but I suggested door dashing a few hours a day. I'm not going to so I feel like that would be, no, I'm not going to do that because what I learned from having my van getting totaled is that had it been my fault, I would have been completely fucked, because you have to have a specific type of car insurance when you DoorDash to be covered if something happens.
Right, Mrs. Sabra? Why show us this disgusting cross-section like you're some sort of food channel? That was disgusting. It was like your messy ass bite cross-section. Ugh.
And I'm not going to use someone else's car to DoorDash, because that's breaking a lot of rules too. And
for the $6,000 that she allegedly got for her van, I think that she could have bought like something little to run around in. And thanks, Auntie. Hey, Kristen. Welcome. Good to see you. Hey, Sparkle Fairy. Thanks, guys, for coming.
And putting someone else's car in jeopardy for commercial purposes that they didn't sign up for. She's great at responding. I have no complaints at all. Thank you, Sunny.
That was probably Aren't You Exhausted? I'll link her channel.
I didn't know that about the insurance. Wow, yeah. I've decided I'm a new favorite. We understand how nasty certain people's preferences are, and I have a fun username. Who's my celebrity crush? I don't know. Well,
Kristen, was it on Twitter? Might have been on Twitter that you saw it, or I don't know. I didn't clip it either. I just noticed it and I was like, yucky. But I'm not sure who actually clipped it and uploaded it. Oh, did you make a new song about the pit mitt? I'll have to check it out later.
I would definitely say, like, I feel like Kat Dennings is definitely one. She's so fucking, she's like, her and like, there's this girl on TikTok that they don't look similar, but like they make me feel similarly. If that makes sense. Excuse me.
I didn't even mean to pause on purpose then, but I'm glad that I did, because Rosie said that she would never, ever be caught on stream, on camera, stuffing her face or burping or doing exaggerated eyes and like excited faces about food, because that is like feeder stuff. And here we fucking are belching.
My apologies. I don't want to burn myself out, if that makes sense. Excuse me.
Disgusting.
My apologies. I don't want to burn myself accidentally. So I'm gonna. You see what I mean by it curling up? I fucked this up a little bit. This is only par baked. So next time I can just throw the toppings on and cook it. But let me see here. Oh, Matthew Gray Goobler. Oh, that man. That's a celebrity crush. Yeah, there's no cute celebrities at the moment, for real. I have so many fictional boyfriends. Oh Lord.
It's hard. It is hard to tell her farts and her burps apart. Like, is it an ass burp or a mouth fart? Can't tell sometimes.
Lindsay Sterling, is she the violin girl? George Clooney for you. I feel like that's a classic for a lot of people. Oh my god. Growing up, I had such a crush on Spencer Reed. Not even funny. Rhett from Good Mythical Morning. That's a good poll. He is nice to look at. I agree.
Muting for the jaw clicking, but also just like, I'm just having a look at her chat, and like a lot of these are just like people that I've never seen before or barely seen. And again, like how hollow of a life to live with like new people coming through every day and kicking out the old people. It's like not really a community, you know? It's kind of sad.
The androgynous looking girl, is Ruby Rose her name? I'm struggling to remember. When I was younger, I thought, like, I was really into Orlando Bloom. Your Homeland Walker, Reacher, and socks will be delivered to you on Saturday.
Ash, you can link the song so people go and see it over there. I'm not gonna play it here. You have to go over there and be a member to check it out. Someone bought something off her fucking list. Just seeing if I can see it. Your Homeland Walker, Reacher, and socks will get delivered to you on Saturday. Consider it an early birthday gift. I watch your videos when I'm depressed, so I want to donate. That was from Julie. God damn.
Consider it an early birthday gift. I watch your videos when I'm depressed.
Yeah.
I'm depressed, so I want to donate.
Cry. Are you crying?
No, you're thinking of Emma Rose. Barbara, I'm sorry. Hold on.
53K subs, and she can't afford a couple $100 for the walker that's going to change her life. No, it's on her community. I'm annoyed.
Like the walker? Like the rollator? I wasn't planning to cry today, but this is a good reason to cry. Julie? I can't even say thank you. Hold on. Thank you, Julie.
Girl.
It is so generous. I don't have words right now.
Oh, you're a pain in the ass.
The timing is perfect because the weather is really good in Florida right now for me to be outside and not get too hot.
I better see this bitch walking up and down her street, going around the shopping center, or what do you guys call it? Like grocery store, supermarket, the mall, whatever, with this fucking walker. She better fucking use it and do some shit with it, because look at these tears. Life-changing, right? Let's do it.
Thank you for helping us by creating content. Oh, I'm such a nerd. Such a crier.
She probably is,
have to do that.
but I think it's a bariatric one.
Thank you. Oh, man. You just saved me so much money by doing that, and not only that, like...
How much did that walker cost again? Does anybody remember? I can go and check it out, but how much did it cost? A couple $100? Girl.
I have a lot of plans that were kind of contingent on me waiting to get that. Excuse me, so now I don't have to worry about that anymore.
I guess Julie really enjoyed that belch that she did for us. Okay, so like that's not that crazy for a life-changing mobility device, right? The fuck? Yeah, no worries, COVID. Thanks you guys for being here. I didn't know if anyone was going to be awake, but I'm glad to watch this with you guys and not by my fucking self. I do feel bad because Azria is live again. So if anybody would prefer to be over there, totally understandable.
I don't even know what to say. I can't thank you enough, dude. Thank you so much. I wish I could afford to get a big gift. Julie, you were truly a superstar. So I don't want anyone to feel like they have to do that.
I think she has it linked. I'll see if I can find it.
To like get my attention win my favor. Like just like people watching my lives and like hanging out with me and talking with me and like engaging in the content is enough. Like also, like you're a member, Sunny, so you are contributing in the ways that you can. Like I can't afford to buy somebody a $200 gift. You know what I mean? Like if I could, I would, you know. But it's just like that's or I think it was around that ballpark. I actually don't remember how much it cost, but like that's my point. Is like that's the thing is like people don't have to do those kinds of things or be that generous, but when they choose to, like it's just a very wonderful thing, you know. I never expect that of anybody. Hey Sarah. Julie, I hope next time we see you here, it's because you're happy. Yeah, and I'm sorry you've been struggling too, Julie. I get it because I think like a lot of people that hang out in here with me, they know, you know what? A membership is more than enough. You know, more than enough. More than enough. I'm so blessed. I'm so thankful for all of you. I've been wanting like this is super low on my priority list, which is why I haven't. All the times here, I didn't know you had an Amazon gift list. Where is it linked? Hey, baby carrots, it's linked in my description in my link tree. Link tree is like linktr.ee and then / Quirky Love Rose. And then in the link tree, I have everything. All my social media, all my pay links, all my and my Amazon wish list. And yeah, I don't shout it out all the time. Like when it comes up, I'll talk about it, but I'm not coming on here to beg.
Here it is. My birthday is November 24th. I added makeup, nails, tea, and the Rubbermaid scrub replacements. The stuff I'd love for this year's birthday. Of course, I'd be thrilled with anything. Yada, 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 yada. Wait, another kettle? Instant pot? What are these for? What the fuck? Are we giving up on the hair and just getting hats? What is this shit? Oh my god, girl. Oof. Why not just take these off? Oh my god. No, this is annoying. We get the gist, right? More ugly nails. And this is all the old stuff. Coloring books and shit. Yeah, great. Fun.
Backstory.
Wow.
And they're not big enough for what I want. I have pretty severe depression as well, along with OCD and bipolar too. Yeah, I get stuck deep in perfectionism. That's my issue, and I feel like I struggle a lot with that too, because for me it's like the way that manifests is like I'm so worried about doing things wrong that I don't even start. Like that's kind of my problem. I'm definitely not like a type A perfectionist type person, you know, but but I do struggle with like that fear of being imperfect, you know.
Oh, I can link
I was away from my
Kristen's
phone,
channel.
but I heard
Hold
you
on.
crying because someone bought you a walker for your mobility, and it made me feel your feelings, and it really did something to me. But yeah, I know sometimes like I get like that too. I feel you. Currently going through a breakup. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I love being here. I feel so much less alone. I'm glad to be here for you. It takes so much effort to work up the courage to try. Then not succeeding feels so brutal. Yeah, and I've learned in therapy, like, I've known for a long time, like, for me, like, yeah, I definitely have a fear of failure, but I think my bigger fear is fear of success. That's all trauma related, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. But let's get some more Diet Coke in this bitch. Do I want a dirty Diet Coke? Let's make it dirty. You've wrapped something really nice lately, Rosie. I can tell you have a big heart, and I have a fear of success too. Thank you, hippie girlfriend. Yeah, ever since like I made the conscious choice to like do some like self-care work, and then that snowballed into me. It was like subconscious almost, like snowballed into me starting to like clean up my environment around me more, kind of just like putting more effort into myself and into like what's around me. And I think in turn it's improving my mood, and so I'm just trying to maintain that at the pace that I can, and like going the best that I can, you know. Okay, I'm gonna grab. I'm really trying to use I'm trying to use up that freaking cream. I don't think I'm gonna buy cream for a while because I bought the big one with the idea of making Alfredo, and I wish I had just bought the smaller one. Now I know. Oh, you have severe OCD. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I definitely don't have OCD. I do have like some obsessive tendencies, for sure. I deal with intrusive thoughts a lot that I never talk about. Like, not even to my therapist, dog. Like, I don't even talk to my therapist about them because I learned many, many, many years ago that at least I'll speak for me. Talking about them gives them power and credence. Like, I think when I first opened up about them, that was healthy and a good idea. But even just talking about intrusive thoughts can sometimes make me think of said thoughts, you know. But I've just learned over the years that
I am really sorry. I cannot get on board with the fucking dairy inside the soda. I can't. And especially with lime. Something is wrong with this. This is not right. Oh, and Mum's in the chat. Finally got Dad out the door to work, so now I hear you. Okay, whatever.
For me, it's better to. Actually, I'm gonna save the bigger one for whenever I use a bigger cup. We'll use a smaller size lemon. Yeah, and it's not even like because I mean at the end of the day, if talking with them, like talking about them to your therapist helps you, then you should. But I've just found it's not helpful for me. This lime is so dry. I hate it. Every time I try to use this lime, I'm like, I get maybe a teaspoon of juice, if even. Julie, I'm so excited. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, it's wrong. It's wrong. Yeah, Kristen has the Girl World tea.
Yeah.
Check her Twitter too. Yeah, I'm going to need someone else other than Rosie to do this, actually, and tell us if it's good, because I can't. I know it's like a thing that's like it's a TikTok thing or whatever, but I just
too much cream in that.
No, it's a no.
Yeah, I can kind of tell by even the color. Like I poured a little too much. There we go. Yeah.
Like, I understand like an ice cream float, I think you guys call it. In Australia, we call it a spider, where you put like a lump of ice cream in your like Coke or in your Dr. Pepper or in your Fanta or whatever, or in your lemonade, whatever. But like directly into the Coke with the cream is just weird to me. I don't know. Maybe it's like dipping French fries in like a thick shake. Maybe it's good. I don't know, but I can't. Especially with the lime. Ugh.
Yeah.
Wait, did we already finish the calzone? Did I miss that? Did I miss her finishing the calzone? What? I wasn't paying attention.
I'm thankful I don't like regular soda. If I did, that'd be a problem.
Damn, that was quick.
I have to ask, do we have a vision with the hats on the wish list? I'm feeling a flapper vibe. I just picked some cute, because I just like, hats are kind of like a thing I do on my stream. So I just threw on some cute hats and like some styles I've never tried before. And I have one like cap.
Dude, I actually
so I think I put like
believe
one or
that...
two caps on there because just so I had different options.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
But yeah, there were just like a couple styles I wanted to try. You know.
Wow.
So I threw the hats on there for that, yeah.
Sorry, I was distracted by the wish list purchase.
I'm also a Diet Coke girl. I think I've tried Canada Dry Zero. It's rare I meet a diet soda that I don't like. I need to try this dirty soda thing. I recommend. Just go really light on the cream. That's all I gotta say. Just go light. What started this dirty soda, Rosie? Honestly, what I think got me into finally trying it was like, the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives really popularized dirty sodas to the point that like even Florida has like swig.
I was gonna make a cottage cheese comment, but I'm holding back.
Big locations opening, which is basically like Starbucks, but it's all soda, you know. And like, you can customize them in so many different ways. Like some people will literally like use sparkling water as a base and then add a bunch of different syrups to like customize their own drinks. You can do cream, no cream, like you can do a bunch of different flavorings and stuff. And so I have just been wanting to try this for a long time, and then I did, and it's literally like just a creamy Diet Coke. Like it's really good. I really like it. Question if you know, why do Mormons like soda so much? Mormons cannot have coffee and tea. I'm an ex-Mormon, in case some of you, because I know new people are tackling in all the time. I'm an ex-Mormon, and I left the church when I was 18. And really, really strict Mormons will only drink caffeine-free soda. But there's a lot of debate on like why Mormons don't drink coffee and tea. It's fundamentally because the Doctrine and Covenants is a additional scripture added to the Book of Mormon, essentially. Finally got Dad out of the door to work, so now I can hear you. Hey, Mom. And so the Doctrine and Covenants, there's direct scripture where it talks about you can't drink alcohol, you can't smoke tobacco, you can't drink coffee or tea. And there's a lot of debate on why you can't drink coffee or tea, because there's like two camps. It's either because the beverage is hot, or because of the caffeine. So like the very devout, more fundamentalist, like more extreme, like to the book Mormons, will also like not drink caffeinated soda, but almost all of them will drink hot cocoa. I don't know. Rosie, can you invite people up to chat? You and your mom should do a duo chat. If I do that, it has to be before I go live. So with the functionality of YouTube, I go live from my phone. So the only way I can do that is if I'm in vertical, and I have to select the mode before I go live, and then it generates a link. Dirty Coke sounds like something Dad would like, but it sounds gross to me. I honestly think you might like it, Mom. I really do. You like lime in your Diet Coke, right? It's not far off from that. Next time you're visiting, I'll have you try it on stream. Can you use regular milk? Probably. That sounds weird. I don't like that. What did you put in the soda, Rosie? A quarter of a lime, and like this time I did a little too much cream. I like a very, very, very light amount of cream. We had a Mormon family that lived down the street growing up, and man, they had 7 kids, and their house was a circus. They were so fun. Yeah, like some of the best people I've met are Mormons. I have a lot of issues with like the theological structure of Mormonism, um, the, the 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 way that they've used their. I don't miss CTR. Oh my God, are you an Exmo too, Robbins? That's Dad's lime and lemon and Coke. So you don't do that? Oh, okay. Is the family still Mormon? My dad left when I was 10. My brother was never into it. CTR? Robbins, what does CTR stand for? Ugh, that's gonna choose the right. Yeah. But because especially like when it comes to just like down to the congregation, a lot of the times like Utah Mormons are like known as being like their own breed of Mormon. They just they're some a lot of them are odd. We had some. I remember one family specifically moving in from Utah, and they really held up the Utah Mormon stereotype. But where I grew up in Georgia, there was just like we were very like service focused, and there were a lot of kind people. But it's also very cliquey because like the moment I was no longer active in the church, I got shunned and stuff. So I will say there were a couple people that really held to like their beliefs and were still kind to me. Yeah, think purity rings exactly. I'm not going to speak for my mom because I think that that's like a complicated thing for her. I'm not going to speak to her and her beliefs. My sister's the only active Mormon, and I don't know how frequently she goes to church because she's got 3 young kids. So, what are purity rings? Purity rings are, I think that's something that's more so like Christian based, and it's not really necessarily like a Mormon thing. It's a Christian based thing where like generally young women will be given a purity ring by like their parents. I believe it's their parents. And it's like meant to be like a promise to God that you won't like fall out, or you won't like step out with someone outside of marriage in that way, Does that make it difficult for you to believe in a higher power? For many years it did. I had a lot of anger, man. My early, like between the ages of like 18 to 25, I was angry, like viciously angry when it came to religion. I would go out of my way to get into arguments on like Facebook and stuff. Definitely. I was that person. Definitely not anymore. I haven't been for many, many years. Excuse me. I was very angry. I toggled between atheism and agnostic a lot. Has anyone... Oh, yeah, hippie. Let's not get into that. That's dark-sided shit. What about now? Are you a believer? I do not believe in, like, any real, like, monotheology. I am not a Christian. The title that I have given myself is I'm a spiritualist. I believe in a higher power to be. I believe like, I tend to not go super in depth about this stuff because this is very personal and sacred to me. So I guess I just ask people to be respectful because, I respect people who are Christian and their beliefs, and I don't, so I just ask for that in return. But I believe.
Good night, AYE. I look forward to your stream tomorrow. I cannot wait to hear the new song and also to see like whatever happened in the first hour or so of this stream because I'm clueless. Also, I hope that you'll watch this and give like proper commentary because that ain't my strong suit. See you tomorrow.
In like guardian angels and like their own essentially like spiritual team, and it varies depending on the person what that looks like, and I know what mine looks like. I believe in things like tarot card readings and spiritual spell work and things like that. I don't consider myself anything like Wiccan or anything specific like that. Yeah, I don't believe in anything, but I respect everyone. Yeah, fair enough. We'll have to have one together eventually. What, virtually? Huh? Oh, okay. So, I believe prayer used to anger me for a while. Like I used to like be very like triggered by that because I used to believe that like prayer had to be one way because of how I was raised. But once I let that go, and once I found my own version of prayer, I've found a lot of peace in that, and it is something that again I hold sacred to myself.
Why do I feel like she's trying to impress somebody in here who's like Maybe it's Julie who bought her the shit. Why is she trying to sound all spiritual? Oh, yes, she's wrapping up. Okay. Nice.
And it's something that I do for myself and others. So, yeah. I do believe that I've had enough experiences in this lifetime to know that there is... You own a crystal shop? Sorry. You own a crystal shop? Ah, that's so... I love crystal shops. I love crystal shops. I believe in energy. Facts, me too. We manifest negatives into ourselves at times, I feel. Agreed. Completely. I'm glad that you are not angry about it anymore. Totally understand since you grew up Mormon. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. I started talking about my spirituality and a lot of people dipped. Fair enough. They were like, deuces. What does magpie coded mean? I've heard the term magpie said by like a lot of people recently, and that is because like I was also binge watching Big Bang Theory recently, but I don't know what a magpie is. I don't know shit about crystals except they're pretty. I wish I could retain the information better.
Andrea,
I try to learn. Like,
I'm kind of just thinking that of course I want to see it, but I know that Ash is going to show it tomorrow. So like Ash recorded it and stuff. So I think that maybe we should just wait until tomorrow morning and watch Ashley do the first half on Aren't You Exhausted? That's what I'm thinking.
and like I still don't even I can't even remember what these are. I struggle to retain that information. Well, I'm gonna turn in. I have an early morning. It was nice meeting you guys in chat. Sending positive energy, healing, and strength night, guys. Good night, Cocos Bay. Aren't those the birds that attack in Australia? Magpies are like...
We can maybe watch something else though, if you guys want. Like we can do like one of her like there's a few of her vlogs from back in the day that I wouldn't mind watching if you guys want to watch something like that, because that I do have a couple that that are interesting that I wanted to watch. Let's think about it.
Like crows that steal shinies. Oh, okay. Oh no, Big Bang Theory was moon pie, not magpie. I'm silly. It's a beautiful belief system. What's a beautiful belief system? Mine? If that's what you meant, thank you. All right, hippie girlfriend. This live will probably be ending soon. Anywho, we've been live for a bit. I did hear magpie somewhere else recently. I can't remember where I heard it. I don't know. We're not gonna do nearly as long of a live as last time. I'm gonna go like chill in a bit. But I need to edit. I filmed.
Maybe she heard me talking about the baby magpies, because I got a mama magpie here, and she's got, or she did have, 2 babies. I don't think that she's listening to me, especially in my private time. But I have a magpie family here at the moment, and like the mom has started to like I'm not seeing the babies so much with her anymore. I hope they're okay, but I know it's like part of the process to like kick the babies out, and like once they can fly and stuff, just like you see the parents like fighting, like wrestling them to like get them away from their area. They're pretty cute. Maybe I can find, I had a video where I was feeding a magpie the other day. I'll see if I can find it, but anyway.
Filmed some stuff and I haven't edited any of it yet. I need to edit. Especially because I'm going to try to get something up for you guys tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, I'm going to try to get something up for you guys tomorrow afternoon because I have a friend coming over. So I just don't know what I want to upload first. I did a what I eat in the day, but I kind of feel like I want to save that and do like a comparative what I eat in a day, like 2 days. From when I like first started and was like super struggling to like either where I'm at now or where I'm at in like a week or two. Just to compare and contrast like how they went. I think that might be interesting.
Hey, Lord Baroque. Welcome.
So I just have to kind of figure out what I want to do. I wanted to see the living room stuff you mentioned. Okay, I might just do the unboxing because that'll be easy. I might just do that, actually. That's a great idea. Okay. Thank you, Malibu. Yeah, I'll do the unboxing. So members, y'all might see that at some point before the morning, and I'll make it public tomorrow. Technically this afternoon, but I'll get early access to members. I'll get that up as soon as I'm gonna hop off here, and that's what I'm gonna go like directly do. I'm gonna go do that. Actually, yeah, that's the plan. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you for talking through that with me. This was a fun live. Yeah, I'm into this Greek yogurt crust phase. I'm gonna need to buy some more Greek yogurt though. Now that I know how to make this dough, I don't wonder what else I could stuff it with. I'm just trying to use, I just want to make sure I use up that pizza sauce. All right. Thanks, Larry. All right, guys, I am going to go. Thank you for hanging out with me. Appreciate you guys.
Yay! We did
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
I think I showed you a magpie the other day. Okay, let's see. What did I want to watch? There was like an old vlog that, let's go oldest. No. 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 This, no. I know she's wearing tie-dye in it, but I don't know which tie-dye. Oh, should we watch I'm in remission from my diabetes? I don't know if I've watched that one. But there was another one that I wanted to watch. Maybe, no, not that one. This one, I think. Have I shown you guys this one before? Yeah, I have birds. I have wild birds and I have like rescue birds as well here. I have lorikeets. They're like a parrot, like a rainbow colored parrot. Next time I can show you guys. I just have to like get it organized. I don't know where anything is on my computer. It's a fairly new computer. And I have a pigeon. I had an ex who was in wildlife rescue, and so I end up with like all of the birds that couldn't get released. Do you want to? Okay, so can we press like 1 for fighting anxiety and dealing with strangers, and press 2 for the I'm in remission from my diabetes, so that we can vote, make it fair. So it's fighting anxiety, dealing with strangers in public as a super fat was 1, and 2 was remission from my diabetes. Is that what I said? Oh, God. You guys, 1 is this one that I'm showing now, and 2 is, where'd it go? Oh, fuck. I'm so disorganized. This one, in remission from my diabetes. 1 for dolphin peen, Baroque. 1 is this one. Looks like most of you are pressing 1. It was basically she like, no, we did watch this the other day, didn't we? When she went and got a pedicure. We watched this on Ashley's channel, or no? Or did I watch it like on my own? I can't remember. Guys, help. Someone count. This is 1. All right, fuck it. Let me watch this one. 30 minutes. And we're doing it on fast.
I do try for but I also stay real. And this is fucking real right now.
Andrea!
Hi, welcome to me. It's Saturday, May 11th. I've got a few days before my vacation, so we are going to be packing here in a little bit, but before I do that, I wanted to talk about something because I want to talk about this, but I want to make it so fucking clear that I am not like complaining about what I'm about to go do, but I want to be honest about a part of like
Can you guys hear everything okay?
anxieties, my
Too loud?
symptoms and stuff that I deal with. When it comes to things that like I want to do and that are positive, but that like shit still fucking fucks me up, basically. I decided a few weeks ago that
Look, and yeah, wildlife rescue is very important, but the issue that we have here is like if it's not a native animal or it's not releasable, they want to euthanize them. So I always ended up with the ones that they wanted to euthanize. So that's why I've ended up with a bunch of extra commitments because I'm like, no, you're not going to put it down just because it's like can't fly right now, and in 6 months it can fly, but it's going to be too humanized. So yeah, anyways, let's go.
I was interested in doing something I haven't done in many years. And before I decided to do it, I checked with my mom, not to like ask her permission, but just like because my parents are helping me through this phase and like, you know, just where I'm at in life financially and where everything, I told her, I was like, hey, she basically, go back up for a second. She was the one that told me about the specific nail salon and like the mani-pedis that she gets. And I really just wanted to get my feet cleaned up. Like, you know, I've always had a complex about my feet. I think they're really ugly, and I wanted to have someone who could help like exfoliate my legs and do the, you know, the callus buffing kind of thing, and just make my feet look a little bit better before I went on this vacation. And I asked my mom about it, and I was like, you know, I'm thinking about it. I don't want to do it as like a habitual thing.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like I love animals. I just like I'm now at my limit. I have too many, and they it's like I would, if I wanted to like go away on a trip or something, I would need like 4 different carers because I'd like need one for the pigeon, one for the parrots, one for the dog, one for the cat. Right now, I'm just juggling them all. Hey, Eleanor, the first person that said yes, snipe it, and then didn't turn up. Well, if you wanted to see the stream, it was pretty fucking boring, to be honest. You can go back to the start and watch the stream. Otherwise, I think AYE, Aren't You Exhausted, will cover it tomorrow on her Friday stream. So now we are watching a retro that like I think I watched it the other day, and that's why I keep thinking that we have already watched this, but it was interesting anyway, from memory.
Thing, but because my mom in the past would have been like, absolutely not, waste of money, blah blah blah, but she was talking about like how great it felt for her and all these things, and she was like, she gave me the lady's number that she really liked and was like, you know, because and one of the things she told me about this place is it's like the best priced place in our town as well, and it's good people who've been there for over a decade, blah blah blah, and she was like, you should do it, da 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 da, and I was like really happy and thankful about that. And the thing about this,
you're fine, Eleanor, I'm always happy to see you, genuinely.
Place is it's located inside of a Walmart, but not just any Walmart. It's located at the Walmart that is in a location where I literally avoid going to this place at all costs, because it's dangerous low-key to get in and out of it in terms of traffic and everything. And I talked earlier about how like big box stores give me a lot of anxiety, and like one of the reasons why I'm a little more okay with doing this is I know where the nail salon is and it's at the very front, so I'm not having to like walk the whole length of the store or whatever. And so last night I was so anxious about this that I didn't fall asleep until 7 a.m. It's currently 11:45 in the morning. I didn't fall asleep until after 7 a.m. And like that's kind of what the point I wanted to get to. It took me 3 minutes to get here, but that like I'm doing a luxurious.
I don't know why I feel like I watched this with you guys at some point, but it might just be, I don't know, but maybe I watched it with Cam because I was like, there's something in here that I needed to see. I don't know, but I feel like I already showed you guys this, but I think maybe it's Friday and I'm just too excited.
Luxurious, pamperous activity. And I was so anxious about doing something like...
You guys don't remember this from Ashley's stream when she said a pamperous activity? Am I dreaming? Anyway, if you guys have seen it, let me know and we'll change. I'm sure I remember her saying pamperous activity on Ashley's stream the other day.
Like out of my routine, doing something quote unquote new because I've never been to this place. And also,
you do remember, right, Mrs. Saber? Yeah, it's ringing a bell. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sure I fucking watched this with you guys. Trick me. Because it was like one that like I had in mind that I wanted to watch, and then Ash watched it. So shall we swap? You can watch that one over on Ashley's. It was like one of the streams where it was just like something short, and then she did a retro. So maybe I'll go to the remission from my diabetes one, yeah? You guys will be fine with that, won't you? You don't mind. Because I think that's one that I haven't seen.
Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me.
I do try to stay positive, but I also stay real. And this is fucking real right now. Hi, welcome to me. I want to start out this video with some really positive news. But I need to also address that I got some other stuff going on that I'm going to briefly talk about. But first, I want to start what I just found out about less than 10 minutes ago.
Andrea, but if you do want to see it, I think Ash did like a retro. It was literally only a couple of days ago. It'll be there because I was like, this is like too familiar. Like I know that in my private time I wanted to watch it for some reason, but yeah, I remember the Pamperist being a thing. So yes, go and check out. It'll be one of Ash's like streams from like maybe last weekend around a time where Rosie wasn't really doing much.
I don't know if I fully talked about this, but I think in the previous vlog I did mention that my doctor's office either didn't send it over or the blood work place didn't actually run my A1C. And so I called and I updated my doctor and I told them what happened and I asked him to send it over, and I was assuming I was going to have to go back and draw.
Dumpling, I know it's medical talk, but you know she's not going to actually like have any decent knowledge, and it gives us a chance to correct some of her medical misinformation, I think. We try and put a positive spin. If it's really fucking boring, we'll change it.
And draw more blood. Well, I guess because of what was already drawn, they were able to rerun like the same blood tests and get my hemoglobin A1C. And as of today, I have reverse my diabetes. I am currently a pre-diabetic. Prior to this, my most recent.
Hold on, but didn't she say that she's never didn't Kristen Britt say that she's never actually done a proper test? Oh, yes, I can slow it down. Do I have the closed captions on? Now I do, and I'll slow it down. We don't need it that fast. 1.25. Let's see.
Most recent blood work in October showed I had a 6.6. When I was diagnosed, I had a 6.8 A1C. And between getting on Mounjaro, I have been off metformin for months, by the way. I don't think I updated you guys on that fact because, frankly, I didn't want to hear it. I wanted the results to show me if I was right or not. I was. I felt like being on Mounjaro and metformin was overkill. I have, in the span of October to March, gone from a 6.6 to a 6.0. I'm currently a pre-diabetic, and due to my dietary changes, my lifestyle changes, and treating my diabetes, I'm on course to being completely a non-diabetic.
April 2024.
And I don't think that that would have happened if I had stayed in fat acceptance, if I had stayed in the feederism community, if I'd stayed in my old ways of thinking and understanding the world. I am so thankful and grateful right now. I am.
Guys, you'll notice she does this weird thing when she's lying or talking shit of some sort. She does this face and this thing with her lips. I don't know how to explain it, but you'll see it now that I've pointed it out. Hopefully you'll be like, what the hell? She doesn't do this face now. I think she's gotten so used to lying that like her face.
I'm so excited about this. The reason I may not be a lot more jovial right now is because I found this out a couple hours after something's happened in my life. I wasn't going to allude to it at all. Hopefully by the time this vlog's coming out, I'll have more answers and I'll know whether or not, how much I'll actually share about the situation, because it's so early on in the process. But I would be lying right now if I didn't say that I was utterly terrified about something that I put together tonight. Based on the blood work that I got back, I was Googling.
Like, it seems scripted. It seems weird. Do you guys know what I mean? Like something weird going on with the face.
And a certain word kept popping up, and I'm not going to say what that word is right now. And I don't want to use this as like a way to like fearmonger on the internet or sadfish or anything. I'm just really, really scared because I realized that I've been dealing with something that I have like 11 out of the 16 symptoms of, and a couple symptoms that I didn't even know were symptoms that I've been having for a while.
Oh God, is this right before she's about to say like that she might have the big C.
And the majority of these symptoms have been happening in heightened rates over the past 1 to 2 years. And recently, some of these symptoms have been happening as of the past couple weeks. And I will be bringing it up with my doctor when I see her on Friday. It just became Thursday morning. It's like Thursday at 1 o'clock in the morning as I'm filming this, Thursday the 21st of March. And so I'll be going over blood work with her, and I'll be requesting specific blood work. And once I...
Yeah, she alluded at some point to like having really weird markers in her blood, and that she thought that she might have like something, you know, deadly, pretty much. Just saying it how it is. She really kind of alluded to that.
Once I get more back, I may talk about it, hopefully from the standpoint of, oh, I was crazy and Dr. Google freaked me out. Spoke to 2 different people, my mom and a best friend, and it's been confirmed to me that I'm not crazy and that my fears are valid and my concerns are valid. And so I'm not going to speak much further on it right now because it's so new to me processing it. I don't think that is wise for me therapeutically speaking. I don't think it's wise for me on a lot of standpoints. Unlike some people on the internet, I don't have any desire to sadfish for attention or use something that is a possibility of a health scare.
Well, there you go. That's a fucking lie right there. Guys, trigger warning. She's so full of fucking shit.
For clickbait, because I think that's really fucked up and irresponsible to do. You know, I remember one of my first non-scale victories I ever shared with you guys was I used to have those brown streaks on the sides of my neck. And it was one of my first vlogs I like showed side by sides. And I was thinking about that the other day because that was one of the first things that cleared up when I started working on my health journey. As a fat person, shared.
They came right back. I covered this with Cam, like where like, when was it? Like around the hurricane last year. So around this time last year, she fully had the like, what is it? It's when you get those brown marks on your neck. I think it's something to do with insulin resistance. Yeah. So brown spots in areas. Wait. Am I talking to you? Yes. I was like, am I even off mute? Brown spots in areas like the neck, armpits, and groin can be a sign of insulin resistance and are known as acanthosis nigricans. This occurs when high insulin levels, often from insulin resistance, cause the skin cells to grow excessively, leading to darkening and thickening of the skin. Treating the underlying condition, which may include lifestyle changes like diet and exercise, can help improve the skin's appearance.
Sharing my health journey, sharing my experiences. I get so much shit in the comments about, bananas have too much sugar. You shouldn't be eating this, shouldn't be eating that. And it's like, if there's one thing about me that I'm not going to tolerate, it's like food policing in my comments because I know what the fuck I'm doing. And getting this blood result test back today showed me like that I'm right. That, the way that I've been managing these responses from people has been good, and just reminding myself that balance is the key here. And the extremist viewpoint of like, oh, you can't even eat fruit if you're a diabetic, like, no. You know how much fruit I eat in a day? It's a lot. I eat a good amount of fruit.
When? Where?
And I balance it out with protein. And I eat carbs. I eat bread, but I portion control. And the Mounjaro has been helping me so much, and I'm so thankful. And I am nervous to see what happens in the future. I have been laid off. I may not always have access to this medication. That is a scary thought to think. We'll have to wait and see, right? And then I'll just have to control it from there with my diet. But I lived my life as a pre-diabetic for over a decade, from like literally the age of 18 until 30, 31. So, I'm back.
Right? Putting the flavor drops in your water isn't fruit.
I was able to course correct. I did that. No one else did that for me. I remember when like Fat Acceptance Feeders Internet tried to cancel me because I went on a little rant and I didn't word it the best at the time. When I talked like I'm going to reverse my diabetes, and they like clipped my Instagram story and they were all angry because you know, at the end of the day, like not everyone can reverse your diabetes. Obviously, if you're type 1, you can't reverse it. But if you're a type 2 and it is related to your weight.
This was just Rosie trying to copy Foodie. Like, do you guys remember when like Foodie did the whole reverse my diabetes thing? Oh God, she was trying so hard to be a girl. And now look, you made it, sis.
And you haven't let it go too far, it is possible. You absolutely can. By treating your diabetes and diet. I mainly did diet. I didn't really do exercise this whole time. I've just started implementing that shit. Like, just by the dietary changes and acknowledging your health concerns. Like, boom, you're right there. I want to be more happy about.
The thing is that she's also mixing in here that her blood results came back with some like inflammatory markers or something like that that made her realize that like she has some sort of autoimmune thing, which she also still hasn't been diagnosed with that. So, but the thing that she like was saying was like the autoimmune, like before she actually said what she thought it was, which she never was diagnosed with, she was like alluding to it being fucking cancer. It was really, really garbage. Maybe if depends if it's Cam's on his way home, so if he wants to come on, then we might watch another one after this, but we'll see.
About this, I would be jumping for joy right now if I just didn't spend most of my night crying and terrified. So I need to stop with that until I know more, because I can't talk about this good news without addressing like why I look like the way I do in my face and why I don't look more excited and I look a little dead in the eyes. That's what happens when I've been like in a state of being triggered and scared and overwhelmed. I spent a lot of today resting. I even took a nap, which is why I'm still awake. After my walking vlog, which will be the video before this one, I came home, and even though I'd woken up at like 4 p.m., I fell asleep not long after it. I like slept through the night, basically. Woke up around like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. And then, you know, I am struggling to sleep right now because my cortisol levels are very high right now. I can feel that. And my stress is very high. My anxiety is kind of high. Also yesterday, I went to, well, this past day, so this morning at like 10 a.m., I went to the meeting about like my laid off, where we basically got like being laid off and we got to ask questions. It was basically like open floor to ask questions, and there were so many people in that meeting. I firmly believe that my company is just like getting ready to promote people. I don't even know if I mentioned this here, but months ago we got an email from like the head of our company basically telling us that they were going to be dramatically downsizing like remote working, and I panicked and I reached out to my supervisor, and I was the dummy who believed her when she told me that, oh, you know, that's not going to affect us, like that's for other stuff, da 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 da. And I was like, oh, okay.
She was disappointed that she wasn't going to get laid off. You can see it.
So it's a slow rollout thing, and I should have seen it coming. I should have realized. I just didn't want to believe it. I've got a lot of ups and downs happening right now, a lot of wins. I'm going through all of this insanity, and I'm not binging. It's crazy, man. I was watching a TikTok, and someone was making a milkshake, and I was just like,
Yeah, this was April last year, I think. Yeah, April 4th, 2024.
I like cringed at a milkshake. Who am I? Who am I? What the fuck is that? I used to fucking guzzle the motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Cringed at a milkshake, and now she's putting cream inside her soda. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, today my brother came home with a bunch of stuff from Publix. He had like some cheese danishes, some kind of cinnamon sugar pastry, full sugar lemonade, all these things out, and I was looking at these things, and like Publix bakery treats are one of those things that like, I don't care how much my diet's changed, I'm always gonna fucking want some of that shit. That shit's so good. And my brother was in his room, and so I turned to my mom and I was like, hey mom. She was like, yeah. I was like, when Levi comes out here, can you like talk to him and figure out a solution on like where he can put those things so they're not out on the counter, so they're like hidden and I don't know where they are, because like I don't want to get triggered one night and eat one, because I will, like, because I know he wouldn't care that much, because like we share food in this house, you know, like I've mentioned in hauls, like I buy him stuff, and then like if he buys things, for example, like the Hershey, I talked about the Hershey Kisses in a video, I'll just like grab a little, like I'll take little bits of things, like, you know, we kind of have like a mutual unspoken respect thing of like, you know, if it's someone else's food, you don't finish it, but like we can all kind of like share, and if it's a specialty thing, like a specialty product or like a takeout thing, like then you don't eat it, you know.
Like the limited edition trolley sodas. Yeah, gotcha.
know what I mean? Like it's all about balance. I finally like actually verbalized that instead of just thinking it to myself and being like, oh no, I shouldn't, whatever. I'm no longer a diabetic. I'm a pre-diabetic.
As many people have said, being pre-diabetic, you are still a diabetic. You still have to be really fucking careful about what you're doing. She's just like let it go. I think she took Manjaro for like a couple of weeks. She didn't like it. And now look at her. I know. Me too.
I'm 0.3 away from being a non-diabetic intermission, or a diabetic intermission, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna look, if my A1C is actively not, then at the end of the day, that's what I'm going for. And here's the bottom line: once I hit that, it's not gonna be like a free-for-all. It's not gonna be like oh, now I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Wow, really? Says the girl sitting on camera putting creamer in her soda and eating peanut butter mixed with maple syrup. Okay. Yeah. It's not going to be a free-for-all. And here we are a year later.
You know, think I may, you know, be a little more lenient in terms of like how I treat myself, but I'm not going to be giving this up. I remember how sick I got when I started developing diabetes. Like I was literally walking with a cane because I couldn't keep myself upright. And then I had people on the internet saying that I was faking being disabled and faking needing mobility aids when I was actually sick. And I was being attacked for trying to figure out my health and so many other things on top of just, you know, general internet horse shit. And so
so she was still talking about the being attacked on the internet by Rain, supposedly, over a year later. Are you kidding? How'd I miss this? Well, good thing we're watching it.
So for me to be sitting here right now in this moment, it feels really fucking good for so many reasons. And the truth is, one of those reasons is the petty part of me is like, nerds, I was right. And yeah, I'm gonna stop gambling. I will be checking in with you guys on Friday. I wasn't gonna film today.
Welcome, Effie. Welcome, everybody watching, everyone chatting, everyone lurking. Appreciate everybody being here. This is I'm glad we're watching this.
I really did want to encapsulate this moment.
Highlights hypocrisy.
Because I couldn't not look. I got a notification that the blood work lab completed at like literally 1:02 or 1:04 in the morning. No, like 1:02, 1:03 in the morning. And I was like, I have to look. So hopefully I'm not right about what I think I'm right about, but I tend to be right about these things because I don't just like look at a couple things and go, oh my god, I have that. Like I do a lot of research and a lot of fact checking, and then I go to multiple people, and then of course, you know, I get doctor's confirmation. So fucking A, am I nervous? Thank you to everyone who's been so supportive of me and my journey and understanding that this is a marathon, not a sprint. And I fucking did it, dude. I did.
Wow. Rosie, how you backslid.
Did it. I will say, I feel like Manjaro has been far more effective for my diabetes than metformin. Anyway. Thank you guys. Hey friends, so I wanted to talk to you a little bit about a part of my doctor's appointment that happened today. I filmed in the car talking about some of the other major stuff, and I'm waiting on some follow-ups and stuff, so you might see this before I fully like break down that situation. But I wanted to talk about a specific portion of my doctor's appointment that I was just thinking about again. I was talking with my current doctor, my PCP, that I have talked about not being happy with in the past and feeling frustrated by for certain reasons. And my appointment today and just some of the stuff I've been going through and how
Always the fucking doctor's fault. Always the doctor's fault, not hers. It's always something they're doing wrong. Do you guys remember when she was talking recently about going back to therapy and having to explain to them like certain lingo? like, I'm guessing that she's talking to her therapist about like the stuff that's going on online, and like probably I just imagined her saying to her therapist, like, do you know what clout is? Okay, well, this is what clout is. Do you know what like tea is? Because like this is what tea is. That's what I imagine her saying.
How she spoke with me today made me kind of have to take a moment and like realize that maybe I need to reevaluate myself a little bit and humble myself a little bit and kind of reflect on my perspective from where I was coming from with previous appointments versus like how I've been growing and changing. Because we were talking about Manjaro, we were talking about my weight, we were talking about, well, not even really, I'll get to that in a second, but mainly about the Manjaro, the national shortage, the dosing, and come to find out that she never sent a 10 milligram Manjaro prescription. A worker that I spoke with misspoke, or there was a miscommunication of some kind. 10 milligram was never sent. She actually sent another 5 milligram script apparently because she was planning to keep me on the same dose. And when she weighed me today on the scale, I'm back to 459, and from when I hit that a little bit ago. And she told me, I didn't even realize this. She told me that in between doctor's appointments that I had with her, I had dropped 40 pounds. I had a 40-pound loss in 4 to 5 months. When we were talking about the Manjaro and the dose increase, and I was explaining to her that based on what I was told, they're looking like they're more than likely getting the 7.5 in before the 5. She was like, well, I mean, we can do that, but I'm worried about putting you on the 10 because at this rate of how you're going, I'm worried about you losing weight too quickly. And when she said that to me, I kind of just went like, oh, like, that's really great. That is something that, as a fat person, I respect so much, because a lot of the validity of with which we talk about fat phobia in medical settings is that, like, as long as you're losing weight, you're happy. They don't even really necessarily care how you're doing it. And my doctor's not like that. My doctor,
I'm a bit the same, Pat. Like, I have also found that like when I'm streaming, I don't necessarily, like, I haven't gotten into the practice of actually like paying full attention to what she's saying, because I'm like looking at the chat as well. So I've realized that like I miss a bunch of stuff when I'm streaming that like normally I would call out. So be patient with me, guys. I'll get the hang of it. But yeah, it's almost like you have to look away and not see her because it's so irritating, and you have to just like hear the words. And when you hear the words without the physical sort of manipulation that she does, and like looking like she knows the facts, you hear the bullshit.
is conscious of the rate of the weight loss, how it's going. She's very happy with the juxtaposition between my 2 blood works. There was another part of the situation though that I'll get to in a moment, but she and I in that conversation, and I feel like today she was very receptive, like, because I also brought up a major concern that I'm getting a referral for and I have an appointment for, and I'm going to try to get handled before my...
Guys, I'm just going to go pee. So if you don't see me for a minute, that's why.
insurance runs out.
I'm peeing, and I'm going to grab an order that just got delivered to the front door. BRB.
Just so that way I know either way. She really listened, and I felt like she was really educated in what she was talking about, and I realized that I think some of my own internal stuff was getting in the way of my own care. And I, after reflecting on it today, with the fact that I'm going to be losing my insurance, with the fact that my life is in upheaval right now, I have decided that I'm going to cancel the new doctor's appointment. The new doctor does seem great. If I ever do end up switching them in the future, I may do that. But I was really impressed with how it was handled today. I was really impressed by her acknowledgement of that, because we were discussing the different vitamin deficiencies and everything, and she was telling me that we were going over all the different details, and I forgot what I asked her. I think it was just in relation to like why I could even be having these deficiencies, and she was like, well, honestly, this can be pretty common in people who are severely overweight or whatever. And I said, oh, okay. And me 6 months ago, not let alone a year, 3 years ago, 6 months ago would have been upset by that, would have been triggered by that, would have been hurt by that, would have been possibly even angered by that. I don't know 6 months ago if I would have been angry. I mean, I think a year, 2, 3 years ago, I would have been dismissive. I would have been angry. But she was just being honest, and she was just telling me what I needed to hear. And I was able to process it in the moment and just like, okay, you know, that's a part of this. The other part of my blood work that I haven't really talked about publicly on the internet, because I frankly don't want unsolicited advice. I don't want people are already food policing me in my comments, and it will always irritate the shit out of me. Always. I fucking cannot stand food police. Like, get a job that pays. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. When it comes, I could rant about that for days. When I initially got my blood work done for the first, so back in October, for the first time, I had elevated cholesterol levels. Both the happy and the bad cholesterol were not where they needed to be. And then she brought up statins, and I didn't want to do it. I've made all these different changes and all these different things. And then both of them went in the right direction by 1 point in this whole time. So pretty much all this shit dramatically improved. My white blood cells improved. All of these different things improved. The vitamin blood panel was done for the first time, but everything else improved dramatically. But the cholesterol didn't. And so she brought it up again today, and I looked at her and I'm like, you know what? I haven't been trying. I haven't done my research. I haven't tried any like natural routes to try to lower my cholesterol before going on a statin. I was like, give me this 6. I will seriously consider this the next time we have this conversation. If you give me this time to research, see what possible natural supplements can help with that, what things I can do in my diet to promote better cholesterol. Because it's like, at the end of the day, am I going to give up my bacon? No. Am I going to give up my egg yolks? No. So what can I do to help in these departments? That's kind of where I'm at with that right now. And then it's like, if I am not doing it in that way on my own, you know, within these parameters, then I will consider getting on a statin for my cholesterol. Because I feel like I'm young enough right now that I have the flexibility to do this. And, you know, she explained what the risks are for the high cholesterol. I mean, I think we all know. And, it's high, you know, I'm not going to sit here and like try to downplay it too much or whatever, but it's not like off the charts, like crazy, like concerning high, but it's enough to be like, we should get you on like some kind of solution for this. Because she explains the statin is like basically making the blood less sticky. I think something about sticky. She talks about,
are you guys hearing this?
A lot when it comes to that topic. And so, you know, these are all things that I'm not as educated on. And I you know, I feel like I'm very well versed when it comes to mental health medications, mental health coping skills, therapeutic skills, therapeutic activities, coping skills, all these things. I've spent so many years working on those things and fine tuning what works for me and what doesn't. And so I really am just now on this newfound exploration of all these things. And, you know, because everybody like assholes. What's that phrase? Is it everybody like assholes has opinions, or is it something else? I almost said everybody has opinions and assholes, and I know it's not that. Anyway, I digress. I am so focused and dedicated on actualizing these changes. I'm not going to let a layoff derail me. I'm not going to let this current health scare derail me. I'm not going to let my depression win anymore. It's not easy. None of this is easy. None of this is the easy choice. I am interested in finding like things that can be introduced into my routine, into my diet that will help with cholesterol levels. I mean, obviously people always talk about red meats, things like that. And it's just, I have no plans on decreasing, I have no plans on eliminating those foods. Being mindful of how frequently eating certain things are, like fried foods, things like that. I've already dramatically reduced how much like oil and fried foods that I eat, so that'll help. And that's a recent change, so that really wouldn't reflect in my blood work in any way. Because frankly, that it's been since the Arby's video, like that reduction has really taken place. I haven't had like a French fry or any like fried food like that since that week. So, you know, that's something that I'm doing, is like making food a lot for myself. And so I think the like meal prep with me videos are going to start becoming a more consistent thing. Like on the weekend, I kind of have this routine I want to start establishing of how I'm going to be doing these things to set myself up for success. And that's one of the reasons why I'm making more of these runs to the discount store, because I'm going to kind of take from. I don't know if anyone here knows who Frugal Fit Mom is, but I watched her a lot for a long time, and she does a lot of like deal shops and you know, how to like utilize your food storage and freezers and things like that. And so it's going to be, I think, something I'm going to be doing a lot of, and just kind of showing my process, what I do, what works for me, what like things that I do to take shortcuts and help around my neurodivergencies and my other limitations, because I'm learning as I go, and I'm having notable success. I'm having notable actionable change happening, and I have.
Oh my gosh, sorry you guys. So I went and got my order from the door, and then like the Uber driver guy was like, it's like really badly hailing in like places nearby. And so I was like, fuck. So like we're like covering up cars and stuff with like blankets because I think it's gonna hail. So yeah, that's fun. But and now you can hear the dog barking because she's like, what the hell is going on? Anyway, sorry that I was gone for so long.
I have absolutely no desire whatsoever to let anything stop me. I'm being tested right now. Old me, a couple years ago me, this shit right now in my life would have caused me to spiral out. In fact, there's been a couple moments in really high moments of stress where I'm like, I can feel myself starting to want to like spiral a little, and I'm like, cut that out. Nah, we're not doing this shit anymore. It's a situation of like, you know, there are some things I can't control, but I can control my response to them. I can't control that I'm triggered. I can't control that I have certain symptoms. I can't control that my mental health does certain things. How I respond to them is entirely in my own control. How I plan my life and how I accommodate my disabilities is entirely within my control. And that's my focus in this life right now.
Sorry about all that running around, guys. I'm back now, but I'm trying to see if Cam Yan might want to join me and we can watch the one where she pretends she has cancer. Oh yeah, he's here. Hang on one second. Oh, where am I? I don't think how do I get you in? I think you're in. You're in. Add to stage. There you are.
Hey.
Hi.
Good eye,
How was
mate.
the show?
Oh,
Good
I
eye,
don't know
mate.
why. I don't know why I have OBS. Let me edit my avatar. Let's do that.
Why? We don't need.
Yeah, we do. Hello everybody.
Hello.
How are you? I just got back from a show.
How was the show?
It was sick as fuck. Oh my god. Whew, it was.
I barely heard from you. Normally
awesome.
you're texting me throughout the show, so I
we did a little bit of hallucinogens. We did a little bit.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Everybody, trigger warning. Be aware.
No trigger warning. It was just me and my buddy. But like we caught up on stuff. He talks about this new app that he's working on. I told him about this app that he should probably be working on. Stupid creative dude stuff. It's pretty gay. Pretty gay.
Sounds it.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you for coming on and saying hi.
Yeah.
Because I was like, because by the time we got into her stream, it was like we were about halfway through, and Ashley AYE will cover it tomorrow. So I was like, let's not go back to the start. Let's like watch some retro.
Oh, and you know what? It's so funny because I was playing your like live stream, and my buddy was like, "Is that her?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's Nikki." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I know that." He's like, "You're watching that like one lady that you got to dox yourself." And I was like, "Holy shit, did you watch that?" He's like, "Yeah, it's like the funniest fucking thing ever."
Shit.
And I was like, honestly, like thinking that he would like admonish me, like, "Man, that's like pretty kind of fucked up." But he's like, "No, it was like literally the funniest fucking thing ever." And he's like, I showed it to like everybody thinks that this is fucking hilarious. Everybody thought that video was fucking hilarious. It's never gonna not be hilarious.
Why does your voice sound? He sounds the same as always.
I'm
Why
very
does your voice
raspy.
sound hot tonight?
Hot tonight. It's
Thank you.
kind of. I'm very raspy.
You sound
I
the
need
same
to-
as you always do, girlfriend.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so like everybody thought it was funny that Rosie doxed herself. Like normal people that like are super professional, super creative, that who knows, you might follow on other bigger channels, think that that was like the
Mhm.
funniest fucking thing. So,
And it
but
wasn't
we
even
were
on
listening.
purpose.
No, I didn't know that she was gonna fucking take the fucking stupid phone to the fucking front door. I thought I thought that she would just kind of like realize like, hey, you got
It was
some
Levi's birthday. Cam
If you
ordered
look-
some special teas for Levi, and Rosie was not supposed to go to the door. But not only did she go to the door, but she took her phone, and then the dasher, like she was like, nope, not for me. And
It's
then
on
the
the
dasher
farms.
confirmed
It's
her order. Yeah,
It's on the
it's
farms.
around.
It's such a
Cam didn't dox her.
it's a very
She
it's a very moment of mine, but it was like one of those things where I was just like, she is just really
I do not condone sending things to people's homes, Cam Yan, but
that's literally
just
like
there
what
for
people did
stupidity.
for Cobes, I don't know.
So
It you got to be selective. You got to be got to have nuance. That's it.
So basically in the one that we were just watching, she was like alluding to some bad results in her blood tests.
Yeah, white blood cell count.
So something like that. And it turned out that she thought in the end that it was an autoimmune disease, but she was kind of like hinting that it might be the big C, right?
Okay. Yeah, fuck her for that.
Well, you remember that, right?
Yeah, of course I do, because she's done this multiple times. She has put it forward that she believes and has been given sort of like this narrative by a doctor that she could potentially have cancer, and that's
well, no, she wasn't.
Bullshit.
Yeah, she wasn't. No doctor told her that.
Right. I know that
inflammatory markers going on. When you're that size, you're inflamed, girl.
I know that no doctor would tell them that, because no doctor is going to fucking put it could be cancer in any fucking scenario. A doctor is not going to say like, oh, it could be cancer. When I had cancer, it was the least probable thing. You know what I mean?
You guys
like,
want to watch?
But for Rosie, she thinks that like, oh yeah, they're gonna be like, well, it could be the big C, and it's like they don't fucking do that. Like this is like she watches like Grey's Anatomy. She watches Grey's Anatomy. She sees like these people that get attention for these weird mystery illnesses, and she's just like, ooh, why not me? And it's like that's just
which
not
one
how
was it,
cancer
Cam?
is. I don't know. I don't remember.
Should we just watch this one where?
Just watch. Wait. Hover over that like one where she's in that red, because it looks like she's grabbing at the camera like wee wee.
Yeah, well, she's saying I have a.
Look at her handshake. Look at her
so
fucking dance moves.
Cam,
Sorry.
up here, she alluded to something's really majorly wrong. Then it's like food. What I eat in a day, food. Sleep deprived something.
Let's go to the one where she literally it says autoimmune disorder in the
or what about this one where she says reflecting on my body positivity days, almost 100 pounds down from highest weight.
God.
Okay. Look at that one and then do that one.
It's your stream.
Are you up for a bit?
Yeah, I'll be up. Right. I'm working from home tomorrow, so
okay. As long as you're gonna be with us, because I was like, I'm only gonna do it if Cam's gonna hang out with me.
I'm here.
Otherwise,
hanging out for a little bit. Yeah.
Here we go.
I do them to me.
Oh yeah. So how long did she do the Monjaro for? She didn't do the Monjaro for very long.
I'm sorry. Did you keep clicking ahead or something, or was that her fancy pants editing? I'm sorry. Like. When she's like
I do
opening,
try to stay positive, but I also stay real.
I know, like it's going.
Fucking real.
Do it normal speed. Do it normal speed.
Welcome to me.
She did the. Edit.
Are you?
I'm running.
Oh my god!
Cam doesn't like watching things real
But I
fast.
also stay
No,
real.
she thinks that
And
she's
this is
doing something
fucking
with this
real
head.
right now.
With this head, she's like,
Hi, welcome
this is
to
what
me.
they see.
Oh wow!
And then, yeah, right. And then it's gonna,
that I've seen.
and then it's gonna drop off, and there's gonna be no good editing for the remainder of like this 40-minute video or however long it is. No, it seriously is like this stupid fucking bitch, man. She's like she has seen somebody do this, and she's like, and what is she opening up a razor to shave her coochie? What is she doing? What is she opening up?
Everybody missed you. Everybody is talking about how they missed you.
Oh,
The
that's
people
fine.
that know you miss you.
Get a life, people. I'm just kidding.
No, a lot of people hate you, and a lot of people give a shit about you. So,
things are all right. Sorry, guys. I went to a show tonight. That was fun.
What'd you do?
Moshed. Well, did a little bit of mosh.
Mosh.
I sent you. I posted a video in the Discord.
Oh, did you? I haven't checked.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said about it's like supposed to hail? My Uber Eats driver just like came in and told me that it's like hailing out west and that I should like get ready, and so like, running around
Like-
covering up cars.
Like golf ball size kind of thing.
I don't know, but my 2 minutes to go pee turned into, well, my order is arriving at the same time, and it's gonna hail. So
Won't be wary.
well, hopefully the internet doesn't die. And Cam has lost the wind guard for his microphone. So
Oh
you guys
shit!
are
Hang on. a
heavy
second.
fucking breathing.
Hang on.
I've gotten used to it.
Let
That's
me
why people
just
think you sound hot.
listen. If I'm gonna do a stream with you, I'm just gonna go onto like my actual setup real quick. I don't.
All right, guys.
All right.
I'm gonna press play while you do that. All right, because the heavy breathing is quite. I think it's quite a moment.
Yeah, it's reserved only for when you're shorting it to my ear.
Week 8. I am currently down 3 pounds from my.
Dude, this is the I've used this exact song for like a short about like my dog or something on like Instagram or something. So this is like
Can you hear me now?
this is yes, I can hear
Okay,
you.
cool. All right, so I'm on my. Can you hear me breathing? Let me do something sexual real quick.
Stop it.
Wow. Oh wait.
Quit it.
Owie.
Anyway, but I think this is like the peak of Rosie's editing. Like she actually like clipped stuff, cut stuff down, and added music. Like what the fuck?
Hitting my lowest. I did not meal prep cook this week.
Pause for
Distracting.
one.
This
Pause for
weekend.
1 second. It's very distracting. It's not. It doesn't even like sound like sad music. It sounds like, hey, we've managed to traverse. It's like literally like a tavern in like a shitty RPG or something. Like, man, we've been walking around for like a while now. Let's go into this tavern and ask the village people, like the actual village people that do YMCA.
Well, I used this exact song for like a reel or a short where it was like the morning, and I was like waking up, and the dog was waking up, and the dog was coming over to say hi, and I was feeding the birds, and I was making a cup of tea, and it was like that, and there's like no talking. So
yeah, you have no audio. Yeah, she's got it really loud.
it suits that kind of moment.
What is she
But not the like I'm about to stab myself with a Montaro. It's weird.
I'm glad y'all like came. Hey, not to trigger anybody in my audience, but I'm glad you all came here to watch me, a fat lady, jab myself with a needle. Like, I hope I don't trigger anybody. That's what she's gonna. That's what she's fucking saying.
I don't know what she's doing, but let's see. Because she's saying she's 100 pounds down. So,
And it's currently, it
I wonder if we're going to get a weight, because this was 16th of April, 2024. So I wonder if we're going to get a weight so that we can compare.
literally just became fucking April Fool's Day. I hate today.
What is the difference? What is the difference between this day and any other day? Do you have a story to
injection.
tell? Oh,
The weekly injection. Week
oh,
8. So
think she's
I think this might be the last one she did. Maybe one more week of Monjaro, and then she stopped. I think maybe.
I hate today. I'm like, I don't know. There's like a day that you could probably like break your toe, Rosie. You could break your toe, and I bet it hurts
She
a
did do
whole
that.
lot worse and a whole lot longer than jabbing your gut with a needle. You stupid idiot. She's so fucking
I'm
stupid.
I hate needles.
It's they're you know what I used to as well. You know what changed? Needing medical care. Now
Yeah,
my
I know.
brain just goes straight to like, hey, this is a requirement. This person that like talks about like their time in hospitals, their time in this, their time in that. Has this bitch ever had a line of potassium in an IV? That shit burns.
I thought you were gonna say like a line of potassium, and I was like, why would anybody in
An
their right mind
IV,
use that?
like no, I mean like intravenous potassium. It fucking burns.
I know.
And this bitch is like, yeah, I have to jab my fat gut with a little needle. It's like Rosie, you are full of shit. You have not weathered anything.
She would have liked the day better with a shower and a good hair scrub, probably.
God, I still can't get over the fact that she uses.
I just can't wait for April
fucking
Fool's Day to be
pool
over.
as her, like,
Anyway.
ass washing station. It's insane.
Wait, well, should I show Cam the Amazon wish list again? Like, she's got all kind of hair stuff on there.
Oh no, I don't know.
Nails, ugly nails, hair stuff.
Did she add the Lady Gaga fucking foundation or whatever that got broken? Did she add that?
No, I don't know. I didn't notice that. She got a scalp scrubber, a blow dryer. Things that she's already got. This stuff. Of course, yellow. And wait for it. Wait for this.
No, what is it?
What is that?
Why does she need
protein pastry cinnamon low carb meal replacement bar? Oh my god, girl!
Isn't this built? Oh, oh my god!
I knew you'd like these.
Oh,
I know.
Get out of my face! Holy shit! I knew exactly the type of people that would wear this shit. Oh my god!
And she wants a white apron.
Get out of here!
Is that a really?
This is a
I don't know if
our culture is not a costume, and also that is so not our culture.
Listen, by the way, so we not only do we need a red apron and a red hat, we also need a yellow and a white, because white is super smart for Rosie.
Yeah, because it's not going to stain easily. This is going to be covered in shit. This is somebody asking for a fetish. This is straight up the white. All of it. This is straight up fetish setup. She is going to use that to dirty it up. And somebody's paying for that. And so when she found no, listen. This is how obvious it is to people that think like a pervert like me.
Oh, and
for like listen. Give me a second. Give me a second to compose myself, because this is fucking hilarious. Go back down to the chef stuff. Go back down to all of that. No. Do not get that out of there. Get the fucking gay hats out of there. Get the butch lesbian at gay pride. But she also has like a police badge on for some reason. Yeah, no, get it away. Get it out of here. God, that's horrifying. What is that? What is this? She getting that for like her boyfriend?
I don't know. I don't know. But do you know this type of hat? It's like we
know those all too well.
Hat that only fat people
That
wear.
is like literally like a fucking FBI agent like infiltrating a pride parade asking for pot. It's so fucking stupid.
Literally, I only have seen chunky people wearing this style of hat.
Oh yeah, no, only chunky people. Yes, of course. What else are they going to do with those those flabby FBI field agents? That is
Church?
What a stupid bitch.
trendy
out.
and creative.
Yes.
Why are you on a newsboy cap?
Oh
This is
my
so weird.
God.
We're not even looking at her sex work. Amazon
No, I
list.
know. No. But get up to this white stuff. All of this white, all of
Yes.
this. You know it's gonna get stained, right? This is seriously somebody
Wait,
setting up a
wait,
fetish thing. This
wait.
is literally setting up a
Read
fucking
the
fetish thing.
description.
Mhm.
Large apron for men, adjustable bib
Oh,
apron.
wow. Yeah,
Bib.
adjustable bib. Yeah, it's a bib.
It's a giant bib.
This is literally straight up fucking fetish. We're not gonna see those. That's for somebody else to buy her. Okay, so she's
Sorry,
gonna
guys.
wait.
Canvassing
No. I'm sorry. You're scrolling. You are not giving me a chance. You're scrolling past this, all of this white stuff that she would not normally buy.
And it'll
This
all be
is
brown.
straight up setting up a fetish thing so that people can see the stains, people can see the
Yes.
grossness, people can see the
I kind of
filth.
agree.
And
Sorry,
then guess what? She knows that she's setting up for this. This is something everybody's going to buy her. So slowly scroll up, and you can see the
Wait, I
components.
want to make sure I'm paying attention to everybody and see if they hate you, I'll kick you. No, I'm kidding. But wait, I wanted to tell you as well. Hi, Shiggy. I wanted to tell you as well that somebody bought her just now in this live stream that just went past. Somebody bought her the big wheelie and somebody bought her the grabber.
Pat Ray says, Cam, are you still deep in the center of? I control the feeder community at this point. They're begging for a sexy guy like me to just put them straight, even though I have no interest in their kink at all.
I hope that you guys are okay with Cam's gate crashing, because like I wasn't going to keep going if he didn't come on, because I would have just gone with him.
I want you to
Right.
scroll up slowly. Scroll up so you can see the components. Like, yeah, and then there's a bunch of
all
white bed
bedding,
sheets. Yeah,
white socks,
white socks.
towels.
It's gonna get all dirty. It's gonna get messy. Oh god, you know that she would never buy this type of stuff, but it's gonna be bought.
It's not
for
practical.
The shoot. Yeah, it's gonna be bought for the shoot. She's buying this for the shoot, and then when you scroll up, what does it immediately change to? Expensive fucking shit.
But the thing is as well, they found their kettle, so I don't know why they have a kettle.
Never mind. Well, that Instapot's kind of expensive. Never
A
mind.
dustpan. Like you can't just go down to the Walmart and get yourself a. Yeah, so that's it really. And the old stuff, like this paint and stuff.
Kicking up I have more expertise than most people in Girl World, which is like that I've actually like looked at feederism and feeder porn.
We both have Phoebe accounts if anybody wants to follow us.
We do, yeah.
But we do both have accounts.
Yeah, if you want to stuff me silly, you want to get me a what is it? A Baconator. Ooh, I've never had a Baconator before.
Did you have dinner anyway?
I did.
But like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this about?
That'd be cute on a cat's or a dog's head, but I don't think it'd be cute on Rosie's head. I think. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. She's getting an ensemble using the hats.
Yes. She's getting a yellow version and a white version, as well as the red version. Because it's got to match outfits and stuff, you know.
But
and
her
so much different shampoo.
But her channel is like not even like it's not even like a cooking channel.
But why does she have so many different hair cleansing things? Like people are going to buy her this stuff. The worst thing you can do is like continuously change your shampoo. Like you should just stick to it for a couple of months and see how it goes, not be like switching it up.
Oh, you know what I would do? Instead of like asking people to buy this shit, I would spend my own hard-earned money to go to a stylist and give me any sort of recommendation. It's not like
the only thing that she really needs is this. She needs this. A bin with a lid.
That's okay. Even if it has a lid, that's not going to like influence her to like take out the garbage. She's just going to let it overflow. Like
super glue, ugly nails.
This is stupid. Her wish list is stupid.
It's
she
really
just have like a
remember I got you these for your birthday?
Yeah, they were really good.
They're all right. I was like, are they meant to be cereal? And then the other stuff is the old stuff that we've already seen.
They did taste very like cereal, but like they were good.
Yeah, anyway, so a bunch of garbage and crap that literally like the stuff that she actually needs should have just been purchased at Sam's or at the Walmart. Or whatever, but yeah. So
top
Anyway,
of
let's go back.
What are those things?
What?
The last things.
It's a timer.
That's
Kitchen
fucking
timer.
stupid. What?
A
That's
mushroom
fucking,
timer for kids.
that's fucking stupid. This is all like props for her fucking stupid like pretend that I have a cooking channel when it's just literally just fucking slop.
I know.
It's parasocial feederism.
And it's just
fucking
a little
placating.
thing about it's my
Slop.
birthday.
Oh God,
Yada,
go
yada.
fucking suck a fuck, Rosie.
But I think this
Christ
is from
almighty.
last year because like the Rubbermaid and stuff already got bought last year. So it's not on here. But yeah, that's headbands, like yoga headbands,
Yeah,
throw
no,
blankets.
yeah, this is all. That's all for like a fetish.
Bedding, socks, more bedding,
Fetish,
more
fetish.
bedding.
That's a fetish setup.
Interesting. Anyway.
Well, very slick, Rosie. You're really smart.
And
You're
yes,
a whole lot
so-
smarter than everybody else.
So somebody actually bought the walker, and somebody bought the pincher today.
Awesome.
Someone
Awesome.
called Julie.
You want to know who probably bought that? Somebody that wants to see her fucking scooting around on it. Like,
Well, the
Rebels
person who
in
got
it.
it, well, like I will say that right after she right before she got that gift, she did the hugest burp ever. So
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, this is
Anyway, let's get back
this
to
is so fucking like I like there used to be like a lot of conspiracy. It's not even it's not
Yeah,
like a
Jules,
conspiracy
Julie.
anymore. This is insane. Like Jules,
Julie, I don't know. Something like that.
somebody wants to see her scoot around on that shit. She's not gonna get better. She's not gonna start like taking more walks. She's just gonna scoot around on that thing. That's what's gonna happen.
I wish that you could. Can I make it so that you can control the thingy?
What thingy?
So you can just pause it?
No, you go. I will.
No, because
Excuse me.
like in StreamYards, I don't know like if I can even like set attenuation. I don't know how to like even age restrict. I don't know how to do any of that stuff in StreamYard. So
we'll just push forward. I've just been going off on tangents.
Edit mic settings. Automatically adjust mic volume. I'm just thinking if I get up to feed Millie and you want to speak, that's all.
We'll just go.
Anyway.
Around like 12:10, 12:12 in the morning.
I'll put CC on for Andrea.
At like 12:03, my subdivision's Facebook made a post about how like they're converting the main road into a one-way street, and I guess some other bullshit. And I was reading it and I was like, what the fuck is this? This is so impractical. This is so stupid.
What?
I told my mom what I thought about it, and I was like, this is so dumb. And then I went.
What does it matter?
I saw
You
there were
don't
no
pay
likes, no comments because I'd just been
taxes for
made.
that type of stuff, really?
And I
hang on.
started typing, and then I went, wait. And I looked at my watch. I was like, oh yeah, it's April Fool's Day. Okay, got it. And then so I told my mom, and then I was like, I'm still mad about this. This is so stupid. I just, for the kind of person that I am.
What the fuck is she talking about?
I don't know.
She's like, I'm neurodivergent. Somebody played an April Fool's prank, and it's about a municipal change having to do with like road stuff. It doesn't make any fucking sense. This doesn't. This is a story that like even if it was true, which I'm sorry, but she lies all the time. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It sounds like a grown-up person trying to say somebody changed April Fools and now they're doing like really complex pranks where they do fake like pamphlets about like changes. Like it doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. Anyway, I just added a new moderator.
April Fool's Day. It's just one of those things that grinds my fucking gears. I'm in a really rough state right now. I've been trying to fix my sleeping schedule, and it's not been going well. Yesterday I slept from 4 p.m. till midnight, and today I accidentally took a nap. But I fell asleep, I think, after 4 and woke up before 9 p.m.
Hmm.
So I'm taking the shot right now
Good
because I
point.
slept
Good point, Pat.
just enough, and I've been
Well done, Rosie, for like sleeping all day and getting up in the evening again. Like, what's new?
Hey,
my
she
sleep schedule's
checked
been
the
so
mail.
messed up.
She got
I've
brains.
been spending almost the past week trying to fix my sleeping schedule, and I don't even know why I'm trying to do this, because by Wednesday I'm going to fuck up my sleep schedule badly, because Wednesday is the first appointment with a specialist that I'm
What?
seeing about something,
What the fuck?
and once I know,
That's why I want to get through this one quickly, because the next one is like this is the one where she's like acting like something's really wrong with me, guys. Something's really wrong.
I have to plan to go to something in the AM, so I'm going to fuck up my sleep schedule. It's like,
Right?
dude, I don't understand how a
the
33-year-old is
situation,
talking
I
like
know.
this about shit. Like, this is insane. This is insane. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let's.
I
see what she
forget
wants
about
to
this
say
shit.
about it.
I will
I
talk
know.
about it.
Listen to
But,
the smooth jazz in the
Yeah, it's kind
background.
of all
Yeah.
consuming me, so that's one of the reasons why I
Ruined
haven't been vlogging as much. And just with the chronic sleep issues that I'm having, the past 24 to 48 hours of eating have not been my brightest moment. I haven't binged, and in fact, I only overate once.
Music makes me
Her
feel like
sleep
I'm in a
schedule.
Japanese supermarket. Just
Shut
I'm
up! I
sorry.
liked this. I really liked this song. It's like one of those. It was like one of those original CapCut. Like
Yeah, it feels
background
like
songs.
it feels like I'm in a fucking H Mart. It feels like I'm in
Well,
like a little Korean
morning
store.
routine. It was a morning routine song for me anyway.
Well,
It's
she
like
ruined it.
here's all my animals waking up and being cute. Now it's wrecked.
I didn't even, binge or anything. But I'm so frustrated about it because, like, I had like some real serious attitude moments for the first time in a while, where I was just so annoyed with everything that I had in the house, like all this food that I genuinely like and all the stuff that we have. I was just like, I don't want to eat any of this shit. And, I was just being attitudinal about it, frankly. And I had a very serious moment of consideration of going out to eat, and I didn't. Instead, I just ate stuff here. I ate more of my like indulgency type food than I normally do in a day.
Indulgency.
I'm just
God. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Eat, food. What I ate. I did this. What I ate.
Jesus Christ. Could you imagine like somebody just being like, yeah, so then it's just like
Indulgence.
I mean, I had like a half of a fucking like 8-ball, so I just like a little bit of baking powder was in the house, so yeah, I cooked it up into crack. It's like it's disgusting. She's talking about her addiction, and
Well, I
she's like,
indulgence more than I normally do on my pamperous day.
yeah, on my pamperous day, I do subject myself to indulgencies, and
Indulgence.
this is an aspiring author.
I don't know why the closed captions even like put this.
She's like,
order.
could you imagine her like pitching a book like idea like to like Harper Press or
Dude.
something? And she's just like, it's like the Maze Runner, but food.
I know. And also, I just want to say, like, thank you all for being here. I know it's getting really, really late over there. I appreciate it a lot that you guys are all hanging around.
Yeah,
just trying to remind myself that like
hanging out.
one day of being slightly off track does not like derail
No!
my progress, and I can just pick it back up tomorrow. I found out in the past like day or two, I'm 94 pounds down from my highest weight. I am 6 pounds away from getting 100 pounds down.
Oh,
I'm
congrats,
about 70 or 80 pounds down in a year, and since
sorry, I'm gonna go pee real quick. You take
This
this.
This was a lot of word salad that just happened here. Hang on.
pick it back up tomorrow. I found out in the past like day or two, I'm 94 pounds down from my highest weight. I am 6 pounds away from hitting 100 pounds down. I'm about 70 or 80 pounds down in a year. And since my last doctor's
Anybody else confused by that? I don't even know if I can even try and translate that.
appointment, 40 pounds down since October. So, you know, I'm clearly what I'm doing is working. And you know, as much as people want to give me unsolicited health advice in the comments, which is just a part of the process of sharing your journey online,
Good night.
I'm just going to continue to ignore them.
Good night, everybody who's
unless
drifting off.
the advice is actually
Totally
sound, because
understandable.
the one thing that I don't tolerate is food policing. I've lost this amount of weight by eating dairy, allowing sugar in my diet, and it's about moderation. And so I don't need y'all fueling my EDs bullshit.
Girl, you just have done like 9 weeks of Manjaro. It's not, it really, I don't think it's anything about what you've been eating. You just did 9 weeks of Manjaro.
Please and thank you.
I'm back.
And I am kind of in a weird state this past week.
Oh.
I really am. And I'm really scared.
Oh, here we go.
About my health. And I know I'm literally doing everything that I can. And I haven't posted it yet, but let me go grab my eye.
Girl. Cam, are you okay, sir?
I'm sorry. It's just like in retrospect, it's like the funniest fucking shit ever.
All right, I'm gonna ring up.
She's like, I know what I'm gonna do wrong. I know what I'm doing wrong. This is exactly what.
Answer your fucking phone so I can see you. And then mute.
Hello.
Mute. Yes, mute me.
All right.
So we don't have an echo. I need to see this face and make sure it's not completely obliterated. No, you look fine. No, don't mute yourself on the stream, just on Discord.
Oh, okay.
Dumb.
All right. Well, I didn't mute myself on stream. There you go. So,
okay. Good. All right, let's go.
iPad actually.
Show me your butthole.
If you don't follow me on Instagram, I do post on my Instagram stories.
Oh, whoops.
Pretty similarly to how I used to post it to them on like Snapchat way back in the day. And today I posted a bunch of like, on all my platforms basically the video of me talking about how I'm 94 pounds down and everything, and you know, lip syncing to one of my favorite songs. And then after that, I felt inspired to scroll way back on my
Cam. Okay, everyone can hear you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Instagram for the first time in
Can I hang up on you?
And
you're distracting me.
I was like reading through the comments, and I was just trying to process like how I used to talk like back when I was misdiagnosed with bipolar.
Oh my god, she hung up on me.
I was like, oh my god, yeah, I used to talk about that because I was misdiagnosed for many years. And then you know, just posting about my body. You know, I used to basically treat my Instagram like a blog, like where I talk about body positivity and all of that. And I stopped at one.
So one day I'm going to show you guys the Instagram. I don't really know how to do it without like triggering anybody because it's really intense. It's a lot. Cam's seen a little bit. Minka's seen a little bit. It's a lot. She used to be pretty wild on there. I've already got it recorded, Rosie. Don't even bother. But yeah, she was doing some weird shit on that Insta.
At one point, because it was very clear, I realized, like, and this was back in 2017, so I didn't fully land into the fat acceptance realm, like the next progression.
Manic. I was like manic. She's gonna just claim that she was manic when it's like, yeah, maybe.
No. Nope. She seemed manic, but she completely denied being manic.
Oh yeah, that's right.
People were telling her that they thought she was manic, and she's like, "No, I'm not."
Yeah, you guys don't know what I know my body. I know my brain.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
I forget.
No, she's like, "I'm not," and she's like, "And the doctor backed me up. I'm not manic. I'm just having self delusions." Okay.
Until sometime in like 2019, 2018. Because I read this caption with, this is the before photo basically of almost exactly 7 years ago. I posted this on March 20th of
Oh
2017.
wow, this is.
Do you know? I actually remember.
This is my
So
wake up moment.
A couple of years ago, when I used to like really watch Amber, I noticed that as the girls got older, they were less fat in the face and more like it didn't sit around their face as much as they got older. It kind of dropped. And I feel like Rosie's body now is much bigger than this, but it did sit in her face more back then. And I actually don't know how different her face looks now.
Well, I have a confession to make. I was looking at photos of myself as I was like a lot younger, and you know, I'm droopy.
Well, yeah, I just don't think that the fat sits the same way.
Well, I don't have what they have. I'm just like saying, like my eyes. I know. My eyes are like droopier and stuff like that. Like gravity has to take its toll on something.
So like now,
my balls. Oh my god! You cannot. I have to wear a special harness now in my age.
I just think that the fat doesn't sit in the face as much the older you get. That's all I'm kind of saying.
They call it a bologna. They call it a bologna, like bologna. But
if
like
you don't let me get through this, I'm hanging up on you.
It's a little special.
And I was so jarred. I mean, I'm wearing a different tie-dye dress but by the same manufacturer. Like, you know, you can tell the pattern's slightly different. But like just how
Cam's just trying to also have my channel fucking yeeted.
No, I'm not. People need to know that this thing exists. Excuse me,
ladies, I hear about your balls.
Yeah, you know what? That's the problem, ladies.
Not
publicly. You don't want to accept the fact that men's balls just start to just flop around.
I muted him. Okay.
So different I look
Stop with
then
the balls.
Versus now was jarring. And
well,
I read this
thank you for coming
caption
to my,
and I sobbed.
Attempt to overthrow anti-ball.
And I did share this post on my story as well. And I said, this is me, this is all of me, and I love myself here and the now with no shame or regret. Because I love myself wholeheartedly. I know more about myself, my goals and aspirations, and most importantly, I know that I want to take care of.
Sorry, look at these.
You're going to be quiet for a minute and let it run, because how am I ever going to go and feed the dog if you keep yapping?
I'm not yapping.
Let her read this sob story that she's got here.
I was laughing at the fucking amount of hashtags that I could clearly see.
I know. Hang on.
So I'm just
what do you want me to do?
And I did share this post on my story.
The girls get enough testicle talk from their husbands. Please spare it.
As well. And I said, this is me, this is all of me, and I love myself here and the now with no shame or regret. Because I love myself wholeheartedly. I know more about myself, my goals and aspirations, and most importantly, I know that I want to take care of myself.
Cam wants me to read the fucking... Okay, do you want to read the hashtags, my dear?
No, it's a whole fucking quarter of the fucking pose. It's
okay.
So
my badass body, plus size, F your beauty standards, pizza sisters for life, honor your curves, love yourself, self-love, body positive. Oh, this was from 2017.
What
is she dragging herself? If she's dragging herself, then fine.
It doesn't even make any sense because it's like my badass body. Is it like ironic? Like that's the first hashtag that you picked?
She was what she's doing is she is reflecting on her body positivity days. See, and 2017 was peak.
Oh fuck!
Let her read and cry.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna cry
Hold
too.
on. Oh, I want a total healthier life for myself. I'm
sorry, rewind. Oh my god, do it again, rewind it, please.
Cam,
rewind those 2 parts, please. That's like the fucking
I'm
funniest shit.
gonna do a poll whether I ever let you back up here again.
Dude, please rewind those 2 parts. Like,
I am.
that's
Okay, okay. Cam, let her go. Mute yourself if you're gonna snicker.
Story as well.
All right, I'm just gonna mute myself.
And I said, this is me. This is all of me. And I love myself here and the now with no shame or regret. Because I love myself wholeheartedly. I know more about myself, my goals and aspirations. And most importantly, I know that I want to take care of myself. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, I want a total healthier life for myself.
Okay, now you can unmute and snicker. Give us
Yeah, do you fucking, are you taking the fucking journey with me? Like, not
Yeah.
only does her acting is
do.
terrible, and did you, okay, I missed it the first time around, but if you go back just a little bit, she did this weird random jump cut for no reason.
I know.
And it's like, what was she cutting from?
I want a total healthier life for myself.
Right there, like that was like, what was she cutting?
Then she wanted to make it look like she was crying that for like 5 minutes and just cut it out.
I think that she's just trying to do like jump cuts. Yeah, like she's just trying to do jump cuts. But it's like but it wasn't. Does she really thinks that like people are fucking
Not a
stupid?
single tear.
People have like never yeah.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
God, I'm sorry. I'm so juvenile tonight.
It'll never be about.
I'm so full of beans.
It will never be about a number on the scale, the size of a dress, or how thin I can be.
Hey, Ocean, I know. I have been telling everybody, like, as we're still streaming, like, I kind of wish I was over there. But Rosie was live, and then I got peer pressured into watching some old Rosie, and then Cam came up, and
I didn't do shit.
And now it's taking ages.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do shit.
How is it going over there, Ocean?
Don't blame me.
All right.
I ain't your scapegoat.
I actually pulled up Azra's channel because I think she's almost at the 12 hours mark. I pulled it up because I was going to redirect everybody over there, and then I got peer pressured into this shit.
Do nothing.
It will be about the experiences I will have.
It was Andrea.
Oh,
I can get through this.
Fucking bitch.
It will be about the experiences I will have, the freedom from the metaphorical and literal representation my weight has been in my trauma. I know that at 538 pounds or at 200,
whoa,
I have.
That's specific.
What is it?
538 is specific.
Well,
I'm gonna hang up on you in a minute.
Sorry.
Say pardon me. Pardon him.
Sorry, ladies.
Yes.
Theys, thems, nobody with balls apparently, because nobody stood up for me.
Nobody likes balls, not even you.
No, I don't. I'm not a fan.
There you go. Mm-hmm. So 538 just seemed like a really specific number. Was that her highest? Don't think so, but yeah, interesting. So this was from 2017, 538 in 2017.
I put that on the farms. I think that she was advertising herself at definitely well above the 500 range. When she was Rosie Jade. Yeah, she was.
Or Fat Rose Phoenix, or Rosie Jean, or any of the other names.
She's got a lot of them. Yeah.
But guys, selfies for self-care.
I have the same brain, I have the same soul, and I love it all. That love is what has gotten me to the healthiest I have ever been. I said that in 2017. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. I refuse to be a sad before photo. Or I refuse to have a sad before photo.
She changed the music to be even sadder.
If I ever even post comparison shots, which, hey, 7 years ago, Rosie, yes, you will. It won't be, oh, look how sad and ugly I was, because I'm not.
What? I'm sorry.
Be,
Can
look
you
at
go
how
back
free
to
I
that?
am
Like,
now.
oh
I
wow,
worked so hard to over.
she's really bad at acting. She's so bad.
It won't be, oh, look how sad and ugly I was, because I'm not. It will be, look at how free I am now. I worked so hard to overcome my last hurdle. I am proud. Oh, fuck.
Ma'am, ma'am,
So real, you guys.
ma'am, you're just supposed to hold the bowl up to chin height and say, I really like starting the day with Quaker Oats. Like the rest, I don't know why you did the rest of that shit, but Jesus Christ, she is
Please tell me I fucked it.
awful.
I hate
Awful
myself.
acting. She wouldn't make
Alright.
it through a table read.
I co-signed that. 2024 Rosie co-signed that.
Yeah, just fucking
Girl,
just
no,
hit
this is too much.
hit the dab on that trauma, yo.
This is too much. Get your screenshots.
Why'd you do
Do you
this?
know who she looks? Do you know who she looks like? What was in Home Alone? The mean bully big brother, was his name like Spike or Spud or something? Buzz. He looks like Buzz.
Buzz. Christ Almighty.
I'm gonna be talking about some of my other older posts in different videos.
She kind of looks
like
like she's doing like a cheap cosplay of like a Flintstones character. Like if Bam Bam became a food addict. Not Bam Bam. What is it? Pebbles. If Pebbles became a food addict. Sorry, what?
I was muted, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
I was saying, can you stop? Can you stop?
Let's get through this. Well, fuck you. Yeah. Well, yeah. Trapped me here.
I did not. I did not.
Trapped me.
Yeah, like Buzz crossed with Life by Jen a little bit. Well, the thing is like she's got the same build as Life by Jen with the hanging apron and the skinny ankles and the skinny hands. Oh, that was another thing, Cam. You know those bracelets she wears, those stretchy bracelets? She took them off today too.
Oh.
Yeah, you missed a lot, but I think we'll catch up with it tomorrow on Aren't You Exhausted stream.
I wouldn't say I missed it, but I didn't watch it.
Watch it
for sure.
Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna mute myself because I'm going into the noisy kitchen. Cam, I will pause if you want me to pause, but come on, keep it limited.
I'm sorry.
I beg.
This is really funny.
I'm going to be feeding the babies. Don't interrupt me too much.
No ball talk. Yeah, you got me.
This is just like a random.
You got me right by the.
I took.
You got me right by the soul.
This is from, the day I made the reels. I took some photos. There's probably better ones in there, but I know I probably already inserted the photo, but a lot of the times I look at myself and I'm just like, I don't see the difference.
Sorry, I'm interrupting myself. Never mind. I just want to show you guys something quickly. Because okay. I mean,
so I'm gonna be real up to the camera right now. But I'm gonna need to sit here for a minute after I sit up there for a few minutes because I
get her the
strip.
Fuck out of my face. Oh fucking fuck. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Wow. You did it, Rosie. You did it. Make us proud.
Like, she's gone right back to where she was, if not bigger, right?
She's bigger.
Yeah.
Look at how she's staring at that phallic ass thing, like thinking, how can I impress this tower? How can I impress Las Vegas? All she cares about is like impressing dudes. It's so fucking gross. It's fucking gross. It's gross. Gross.
Pre-warning, guys. If Cam says a slur, he's very gay, so he's allowed. But still, Cam, try your hardest.
I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood. I'm too happy. I'm too happy. I saw a great show. Someone said she should be Fred Flintstone for Halloween this year. I just said like Pebbles, like she looks like.
So we have 2017, 2024, and 2025.
That stupid face. That fucking girl that's gonna be okay face. Like that Caitlin O'Reilly face. Caitlin O'Reilly. It's such a meme. It's a meme face. It's literally like
quite sad. No, I'm looking at the right hand side. I'm looking at the right hand side. It's quite sad, honestly. She's undone all that work that the Monjaro did.
The difference. I still feel like I'm over 500 pounds. I get why people do the comparison shots now. I used to not. You know, I was reading that post and it reminded me why I loved body positivity. I really lost the plot at some point. I really fucking lost the plot.
No, you started
and fell down this rabbit hole.
You started
and that post I think was.
That's why you can't like use the hashtags like you used to. It's because
it really encapsulated like
the things you did to people.
The parts of body positivity that were so positive and good for me. The parts that I still find endearing, that I still am thankful for, that I still appreciate because it was important in the journey of me learning to accept myself as I am for who I am. And then I think the unhealed parts of me pushed me.
In this? Because I have a speculation as to why she probably didn't hashtag body positivity is because of the alienation and fuck shit that she
further
did.
Into the.
Well, no, she left body positivity. She sort of left.
No, she didn't. She has never left any of the places that she's been involved in. She hasn't.
Well, that's why she was booted.
Yeah, she hasn't had a choice. She's just like, well, I just don't fit in here. These people like want something different. And it's like, no, you start drama everywhere you go.
I have noticed a lot of people lately saying that she's sort of like copying Alexandra Rodriguez, and I kind of stopped paying attention to Alexandra because like I don't know, once she had the baby, I was like, it's kind of boring. But I'm gonna like pay attention again, I guess, to see what you guys are talking about, because I think that Amber is like really, really a huge fan of Alexandra, and so it might just be that it's going via Amber to Rosie, their mannerisms, but I guess we'll see as time goes on.
The extreme. It pushed me into that like notion of not needing to change, not needing to care about health, feeling this need to kind of like validate why I am the way that I am and justify it in some capacity. And as someone who has always struggled with being balanced, having a balanced life,
this is really just a lot of
that topsy-turvy mentality is a slippery slope, regardless of the topic, whether being raised as a Mormon and leaving the church and then becoming extremely like anti-religious and
for 1 second. Like she keeps the Mormon fucking thing that she keeps like doing, leaving the church. You don't like stop, like when you stop going to church, that's just, you just don't go to church anymore. She makes it sound like she was like, she excommunicated herself, which is completely different. Which leads me to believe that this is once again another narrative that she's co-opting from somebody else, because I do have friends that have been involved in the Mormon church and have lifelong friends who have left the Mormon church, you actually there's a process, like there's like a certificate that they fucking give you essentially. And she keeps saying like, I left the Mormon church. No, you just stopped going because your parents weren't requiring you to go. I don't understand like why she keeps bringing that up. Like there's no validity, nor is there any sort of like meaningful like influence. Like what did the Mormon church do to you actually, Rosie? You can never like say something about it. It's
Acts like she was in some sort of cult, but really, like, I don't even think her parents were that strict either.
No.
So I don't know what it's about. It's just look, it was probably a trend at the time, like leaving Mormonism was probably a trend, and she jumped on the bandwagon.
The church that she went to was like a community church. It wasn't like really hard set in doctrine. It's fucking stupid. I don't know why she like
angry at the concept of religion and being very explosive about these things. And I just feel like eventually hitting my 30s, I just kind of evened out on all fronts. I matured. I grew up. I was able to gain perspective on things that I just couldn't when I was younger. Obviously, therapy is a big help. But I don't regret body positivity. You know, I think maybe that could, especially in the beginning of me questioning things, I really wasn't lumping body positivity.
Oh my God.
We all know she never grew up. She never grew up.
Mhm.
She never grew up.
Positivity and fat acceptance together, and I am still trying to deconstruct everything and figure out my stances on things. But today was a very powerful day for me.
Nope. Any genuine friends that she ever had, if they gave her any form of criticism, they got fucking booted from her life. For real, though. Right, Cam?
Well, those friends need to like look after themselves. Okay. Like it's just part of growing up. She's talking about like this idea of like growing up is like, yeah, leaving the church and leaving this stuff. And she's got this stupid fucking face and this stupid, like, she's holding her head and all this stuff with this dumb music playing. And it's like, yeah, you know, your friends left because they needed to take care of themselves. This is somebody who purposely misgendered a friend, knowing what that friend was dealing with, that struggle of identity, and just said, like, yeah, you know, I'm doing this for you. That's why I'm invalidating you. She is, I can't say that she has like NPD, because she'll just take that and run with it. But I definitely think that Rosie is a narcissist, and one of the most dangerous ones I've ever seen, ever. Period.
Because while I'm no longer really a part of the body positivity community, a part of obviously of fat acceptance or other communities, I don't hate body positivity, and I do believe in body neutrality, in the sense of, you know, accepting yourself, loving yourself where you are for who you are, and not really putting so much emphasis
why
on
would you
what you look like, period.
pause for a second? Like, that's another thing that like is really telling. Why would you even say like, I don't hate body positivity? You have clearly been kicked out of those spaces, the most well-represented spaces. And she's like, I don't hate body positivity. But it's like, what is this meandering, like random fucking like word vomit? Like, but you get to these like things that she says where she's like, I don't hate body positivity. It's like, yeah, Rosie, we get it. You hate a person in body positivity, and you ran your mouth and you did some fuck shit stuff. And so you have been removed or asked to leave or rendered obsolete. You know what, Rosie? Let's use a term that you like. You're irrelevant. You are irrelevant to any movement.
There's been this post going around,
whether it be being queer, whether it be being body positive, whether it be being anything. You are irrelevant. Period. Okay, I'm done. I'm spent.
about how someone said, like, what's the best advice to just not be an insecure person? And this woman just said, some of y'all are just thinking about yourself way too damn much. And that really hit home for me, especially for the younger version of myself. I feel like I have gotten better about that again in age, but for the Rosie in her 20s, I feel like I was very much like focused on those things, and you know, that's why like I no longer seek out people when they're talking negatively about me. Like I purposefully avoid that kind of shit at all costs, because it can cause that kind of like mental health spiral and things.
Oh my God. So, well, she is definitely, hi, good morning, James. Welcome. So this is a retro react to Rosie, and we have a cameo from Cam, and we just followed on from, like, we watched a bit of her stream, and then we started watching like some other old stuff. And so we're just doing a bit of a retro react before everybody goes to bed. And Rosie, what did she just say? She was like, oh, she doesn't seek out like negative things about her, which is fucking bullshit, because we know she sits on Reddit and Twitter all day, every day, looking for shit about her. We know that when she's having times like she's doing at the moment where she doesn't sleep well, it's because she's looking at herself online.
Longer seek out people when they're talking negatively about me. Like I purposefully avoid that kind of shit at all costs, because it can cause that kind of like
At all
mental health spiral
costs.
and things like that. And so sometimes, you know, I do lose the plot, and I have to kind of reground myself and remind myself. But
Oh, here we go.
what I didn't know then, what I didn't know in 2017 that I know now, that was blocking me from getting this exact goal. Like, this is the shit I've been saying on my YouTube the past year. I've been saying it for close to a decade. Well, there were some lost.
I really wish that I could fucking fuck off this music.
It's really bad.
Years in there when I really fell into the extremism of things, but I forgot what I was going to say. The thing that I didn't know then that I know now is that being a part of a community that shames people for weight loss was holding me back from actualizing this. The relationship I was in at the time absolutely held me back from this.
Like, what? Like, here's the thing: is like she gravitated to the like the most negative aspects of these like movements, and used them to like attack people. She attacked people for like losing weight and talked about like fat phobia in that aspect. So she's over here just being like, yeah, I really like, I don't know, like they really did a number on me. And it's like, no, Rosie, you gravitated towards wanting to take advantage of an energy or a power or a movement and utilize that to attack your enemies. And the enemies is just like people that are like focusing on health, and it's so fucking gross seeing this. I think I
shared the story once in the past, but
or it's people that just criticized her. Like anyone that gives her any criticism, even if it's like constructive, is like thrown under the fucking bus, and like a grenade thrown at them while they're under the bus.
When we first started dating, me and my now ex, I was telling him about like my goals. I was actually working out at the time. I was like 23. I was going to the gym. I was eating healthier. I was trying. And I was explaining everything I was doing. I was very excited. And his response to me, the first thing he said was, I've never forgotten this. The first thing he said was, well, just try not to lose too much weight before we meet in person. And I'll never forget the feeling I got in my stomach, the just like gut punch that was. And it was so confusing. I didn't know for the first 6 years of our relationship that he was.
Oh, wow. So look what we're uncovering now is where Rosie said that for the first 6 years of their relationship, she didn't know he was a fucking feeder. Please tell me that's what we're finding.
He had a proclivity for feederism. I didn't know that.
Oh, and you tried to get back together with him in 2023.
Hey, man.
Oh, but you also had a stalker.
Hey, man, those first 6 years of an 8-year relationship, you don't even know. You just are still feeling things out. Those first 6 years, it's touch and go. And then, you know, wow.
No, right. I really want to play this back, Cam. Just hold, please. I want to play this back because, like, the way that she is contradicting herself right now is insane.
Mm-hmm.
I was explaining everything I was doing. I was very excited, and his response to me the first, me and my now ex, was holding me back from actualizing this. The relationship I was in at the time absolutely held me back from this. I think I've shared this story once in the past, but when we first started dating, me and my now ex, I was telling him about like my goals. I was actually working out at the time. I was like 23. I was going to the gym. I was eating healthier. I was trying. And I was explaining everything I was doing. I was very excited. And his response to me, the first thing he said was, I've never forgotten this. The first thing he said was, well, just try not to lose too much weight before we meet in person. And I'll never forget the feeling I got in my stomach. That just like,
I know. I'm sorry, you guys can probably hear the birds, but is she saying that like he said that to her before she even met him in person? So, but they didn't stay apart for 6 years. So I don't know what she's talking about. This is really confusing to me. And she said like later down the track, like that she found out that he was into feederism after they broke up. Yes, Andrea, but lorikeets sitting on eggs make a very annoying sound. So, damn. See,
like that punch that was, and it was so confusing. I didn't know for the first 6 years of our relationship that he had a proclivity for feederism. I didn't know that.
Proclivity. Proclivity.
That's a part of my experiences within feederism that I've never really dived into because
He had
I'm sorry to pause again, but that is so weird that she was saying like that before they even met in person. He said, don't lose too much weight before we meet. And then she's saying, but for 6 years, she didn't know that he was into like feederism and fatties. Okay, gotcha.
Well, frankly, previously I was trying to protect him and myself, I think, and my pride.
I was doing the trust fall in my layup. For those of you who don't know, Bubba does this thing when he wants me to go to bed. He jumps into my lap and he just does like a trust fall. He just like flops his body. Nikki has seen it. People have seen it. It's a famous thing he does. It means I need to go to bed. Nikki.
I've lost a lot of people.
Yeah, what? You gonna go?
Well, hang on.
If you didn't interrupt so much, we could get through this.
It was fucking the thing. Look at him. Look at him do the thing. He's doing the thing. He won't stop doing it. Look.
I see him. He's being cute. Well, okay.
What am I supposed to do?
Go to bed. It's fine.
Yay. Later, suckers. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
All right. Bye, Cam.
Bye.
People in my life. Because when I was the most unhealed versions of myself, when I was building the world around me, a lot of them were reinforcing that version of myself. There's one or two people I can think of that I lost because, and maybe a couple others, but there's specifically one or two people that I can think of that I lost because I fucked up, because I was the villain, because I was so drowning in my own bullshit that I wasn't a good enough friend to them. And that's something that I've carried with me for a long time. One of them shares this tattoo with me, and even though I'll never regret this tattoo, sometimes I look at it and I do feel a little sad, because I know that when I told them that we would always be family, I meant that. And even though we don't talk anymore, I still love this tattoo. I smile when people compliment it. I love telling the story behind it. I miss them so much. But there's not much I regret in life. That's one of them. Because when you're in survival mode and drowning, you can only go so long before the good ones leave, because they just can't take the brunt of it anymore. And people grow and change too. I mean, we had no falling out. There was no falling out. There was no like angry things. We're still like mutuals online, but We just don't talk. And I used to talk to them all the time about, you know, how much I loved YouTube and doing vlogs and shit. And they were like really my first like real best friend. And I don't know. I guess I feel very reflective right now, and I'm a little overwhelmed. And I think there is a part of me that's trying to think about anything other than my current life right now. There is a part of that that's very true and resonates very hard, because I still have to figure out some stuff regarding my insurance.
You guys just enjoy the smooth sound of a little bit of Rosie while I just put down the food for the animals.
And other things, obviously job hunting and stuff. And then I have this appointment and I'm dealing with some stuff and symptoms that are just fucking terrifying. And so I promise you, once I know what's going on, I will update you guys on everything and then share it all. But I don't want to talk out of my ass and then look like an idiot if it ends up not even being a thing. But I don't know right now, and the purgatory of it all is terrifying. And I really hope I'm wrong. I really hope that I'm being overly, that I'm being abundantly cautious. But there's a lot of good going on in my life, and I really want to focus on that. And I can't right now.
This music is absolutely killing me.
My mental health is doing surprisingly a lot better than I would expect for the way my life is going right now. I'm doing a lot of things. I'm getting a lot of things done. I'm not just rotting in bed, but I'm taking a lot of time to pace myself and rest. I'm not having panic attacks. I'm not drowning in my depression. I am having my moments, but I think that's more of a healthy expression of where I'm at in my life right now than anything. And yeah, my therapist said to me the other day when we were talking on this past week, I was like, I'm just trucking along. And she goes, are you trucking along or are you masking? And I just looked at her and I went, yes. That's the only answer to that question. Yes. And we had a good laugh about it, because that conversation helped me to kind of pull back a little bit and give myself time in my room by myself, like some extended periods of time, to be unmasked and just let go. Because I was doing some TikTok lives pretty regularly, and I actually did do one today for a little bit. I made some TikTok drafts and stuff. So if you don't follow me on TikTok, I have my link tree linked in all my descriptions. It's not clickable, but I am Quirky Love Rose on all platforms. Shout out to myself. I will try to post things as I can to YouTube Shorts, but yeah, I am active on other social media. If you pray, if you meditate, if you send spiritual positive vibes to people, and if you want to send some my way, that would be super dope. I'm kind of going through it right now, and I'm just trying to stay positive and stay real, because it's motherfucking real right now. Someone commented the other day on my video about how they always say that part of my intro, and I'm like, oh my god, oh, that's so cool. I've been getting a lot of lovely comments. I think it's been frustrating.
Sorry guys,
I get a lot of hate on TikTok because I exist as a fat person.
Too insane. This is too insane. She's just.
I got really mad. I got angry at Cam because I was like, dude, I wasn't going to watch this if you weren't going to watch it with me. And he's like trying to go to bed. I'm like, no, sorry. We're in this together or we're not in it at all.
Well, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy purr.
Can't you just literally pull up StreamYards on your phone and like be on your phone wherever and do this?
In bed?
Yeah, not necessarily. No, I just hear crackling in my ear.
Oh, just
And
let this when she does this face, what is she doing? She does this all the time. No, let it ride. Let it ride.
Yeah. Prayers, donos, one or the other.
And like they'll literally sit there and say the most disgusting vile shit to me while I'm talking about being 94 pounds down. I don't fucking get it, man, but teach their own. And you know, I'm not talking about like the food policing stuff, but I get so much fucking love and support,
Food police.
and it's truly such a magnificent thing, and I'm so thankful for it. I truly am so thankful for you guys. I'm so thankful that I'm living my dream. I'm living a dream. Like I don't even like care. I've always said I don't care about my number of followers.
Oh, wow.
I don't care about my number of subscribers.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Yeah.
Ooh. Holy shit, dude! What a dumb idiot! Fuck.
Because it's true. And in the same breath, I can say, obviously, it'd be fucking sick if I could like be a full-time vlogger and be able to sustain myself off of that.
You literally
And
just
I'd love to set
claimed that
myself up
you're
for
a
that
full-time
success, but
blogger and you can't sustain
I'm
yourself
gonna be
off
doing
of
it.
that. Like you literally said YouTube was your job on like one of your last streams, and clearly you cannot sustain yourself on that. Insanity. Jesus Christ.
No, like I have a thing with her that and like again, I still haven't made it out of the kitchen because I keep having to pause. But she says that this is her job, but like she had no spending money on her trip to Vegas. She needed to ask her mum for money to pay for her excess baggage. Like if you don't have $100 in your pocket at 53K subs, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah. And also it's
whether
like
it's your spending or your
this was
income.
supposedly a business trip. Like a business trip. Like
well, yeah, and she was reimbursed for a lot of it, but like how do you not have $100 in your bank to like to do like a few activities and also like pay your excess baggage? I don't know how you end up like I guess like her income is like very, very sporadic and it's reliant on how much she streams and how much donations she gets from people. That's, I'm assuming, because like, how do you plan ahead if you don't have a set amount that you know you're going to get each month? Depends on your consistency, right? Like everybody, if I don't go to work, I don't get paid. Rosie, you gotta go to work and ask Selma for donations.
Regardless, I love it. I'm doing it because it's fun for me. Followers, I don't care about guys. I'm in love and support, and it's truly such a magnificent thing, and I'm so thankful for it. I truly am so thankful for you guys. I'm so thankful.
She wouldn't have that.
I'm living
if
my
not for,
dream.
like Girl World people.
I'm living a dream. Like,
She got, like,
I don't even like care.
Hold on.
Are they?
So
always
back here, how many subs did you have? Like 3 or 4K?
Yeah, like 4K. It was all
4,000 subscribers, 166 likes, 3,000 views.
Really shitty numbers. For
here at 53K subs, she has 242 likes and 3.4K views.
Well, she was hitting a ratio then. Now she's not hitting the ratio appropriate for her like RPM.
You bet her views are the fucking same.
Yeah, exactly. No, like here was, when was that? Like 2 years ago, right? That last one.
This was a year ago.
The other one, the one where she's like, "I'm so thankful." That
April
was
2024, 18 months ago.
Oh yeah.
Maybe she had like 10K. Maybe that's what she's saying.
Maybe something like that. It doesn't matter because nobody watches her. Like nobody like actually is like
my
watching
number of followers.
Whoops, I'm gonna mute because my birdies are being noisy. G'day, Scrange. Welcome in, buddy. We just we watched the end of the stream, and now we are watching. We're just doing like a retro sort of, but it's quite a good one, honestly. I think we picked well.
I don't care about my number of subscribers because it's true. And in the same breath, I can say, obviously, it'd be fucking sick if I could like be a full-time vlogger and be able to sustain myself off of that. And I'd love to set myself up for that success, but I'm gonna be doing it regardless. I love it. I'm doing it because it's fun for me. If it ever becomes not fun, I'm gonna have a problem. you know? But
girl, we have to squeeze a fucking vlog out of you. Sorry about the birds. She doesn't like vlogging. Squeaky, do you mind?
I think a lot back to that 15-year-old girl who discovered vloggers on YouTube in 2007 and just how much I wanted to be that.
Yeah, you wanted to
And
not work. That's.
I remember how impossible it felt. I remember thinking, oh, I have to lose weight first. Oh, I have to do this. So I have to do that.
This is
And then
insane.
I tried it
Insane
for a little bit. I don't think I'm ever going to publish those videos from 8 years ago. And then I was just hate bombed so hard, and that was back before YouTube had better moderation stuff going on. So I got constant like KYS comments and really disturbing
No,
stuff.
you didn't.
It's kind of like what
No,
TikTok is
you
now, actually. No, TikTok is
you
even
did
not as bad as YouTube comments used to be.
No, you did not. You did.
You don't think she was getting bad comments? I thought all I saw back in these days
I'm
was
sure
like,
she's getting bad comments, but they're not like saying like KYS and stuff like that. She's full of shit.
well, but wait, she's talking about TikTok though? I don't know. Maybe she's talking about TikTok.
Maybe she's talking about Snapchat because that's where she bombed out.
No, I think she was talking about TikTok. We're not. You are supposed to listen because I'm doing stuff. So can you listen?
No.
It's all I'm asking is that you listen.
I've got a kitty. He's rubbing all over. He's going nuts.
And then I tried it for a little bit. I don't think I'm ever gonna publish those videos from 8 years ago. And then I was just hate bombed so hard, and that was back before YouTube had better moderation stuff going on. So I got constant like KYS comments and really.
You know what it was? It was when she did the reactions to the "Our Fat People Hate" stuff. That's when she was getting those comments.
Really disturbing stuff. It's kind of like what TikTok is now, actually. No, TikTok is even not as bad as YouTube comments used to be. Because TikTok has some moderation. But when it comes to fat shaming or being, certain ists, TikTok doesn't care. But I'm kind of just rambling at this point, but I've been doing a lot of processing today, and it's a very emotional time for me right now, I'd say for sure. And we truck along. Bye, guys.
We truck along. Listen to Bubba. He's so loud.
Fuck, I was muted. If it's one more that I want to do, and if we can do it without interrupting, it will literally be 15 minutes. Cam, all I hear is your microphone banging on things.
Well, I'm sorry. I should just go to bed.
No, just watch this 15 minutes with me.
I literally have a cat. He's not letting me go.
Welcome to me. This video.
Just stop interrupting it and we'll be fine. My birds are so annoying. I got to go into my room. Hang on.
Is kind of jumping ahead of the content that's scheduled to come out in the next 1 to 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks. I'm uploading it tonight as I'm editing it because I did my live yesterday and I wanted to provide an update so that way people weren't worrying. The TLDR of it all is I don't have a lot of answers. I got some things eliminated. I basically filmed a clip before I left the house and when I got home. That's what this video is. This isn't my normal content, obviously. But I just wanted to provide an update for the people that watched my live, for the people that have been messaging me, and wanting to know what's going on. Because at this point.
What is it with like the girls? No, the birds, like when you hear that all day, every day, it's really annoying. So the thing is when Grumpy is sitting on eggs, she makes this like really squeaky noise because it's the reason that it's triggering to me is because it's the sound that a baby bird makes when it's hungry. And she's like teaching what she thinks is going to be a baby how to ask for food. But really, like, there's no baby in there and it's just irritating. But she'll sit on them for a few weeks and then be over it. It's just my flavor of ADHD doesn't deal well with like repetitive sounds, like the jaw clicking, for example, of Rosie. I find it really annoying. But anyway, Cam, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Just call me up on Discord so I can see you.
Well, you're going to see me like cuddling with Bubba, yeah.
Some things still need to be eliminated and more tests have to be done and more things have to be figured out. And I have a very limited time frame to work on these things, depending on how long I can afford to keep my insurance, juggling all these symptoms and all these problems on top of figuring out how on earth I'm gonna work, let alone find a job, because that's what I have to do. And here's the video. Hi, welcome to me. My hair looks horrible today. I have some dry shampoo coming in the mail. I don't want to wash my hair every day. And I just don't want to go to this appointment with wet hair. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm on my way to the hematologist's office.
Oh, dress in red just for the blood doctor.
I woke up around...
Yeah, so this is why I wanted to watch this one, because I think it's like this, and then she's like acting like something's wrong with her. And hey, Rosie, where's the Fitbit now that Chris and Britt bought you? Where is it? Where is it?
I don't know what time. I think I officially woke up around 10 or 11. I think I woke up at 8 and went back to sleep.
Wow. What a hard life. Waking up at 10 or 11.
It's taking everything in me to get out the door right now. And I really wanted to make a protein shake, but frankly I couldn't get out of bed to do it, because I'm just trying to cope through my fear and anxiety about today. Because regardless of like the C word situation, I know that some of my blood work did not come back good. And so I know I'm going to be getting some kind of...
The C word situation is what she just said. The C word situation. So hang on.
Like the C word situation.
What?
To do it, because I'm just trying to cope through my fear and anxiety about today.
Yeah.
Because regardless of like the C word situation.
Go fuck yourself, Rosie.
Some of my blood work did not.
Oh, you're echoing now in my ear.
The C word situation. There's no fucking
just
C
mute
word.
Discord.
There's no fucking C word. There's no fucking C word. There's no situation, because you don't have fucking cancer. You stupid piece of shit. God
no,
damn.
Strange. This is not a members only. This is not a members only. This is from April 2024. She was uploading a lot at that time. She wanted to be a vlogger, you know. Yeah, so I don't know what, again, I can't remember what triggered us to watch this arc of hers, but here we are. And yeah, I'm like, holy shit, like some of this stuff I haven't watched, and I'm like, or I've like watched it a little bit, or I've watched it via cam, and it's just like not in my memory anymore. So I'm like, holy shit, like this shit actually happened, and it was only a fucking year ago. So yeah.
Literally.
Damn. So
cancer.
she was basically
she's faking cancer. She's faking cancer.
So I think the reason that we did this was because we wanted to see her diabetes update, like when she was finally cleared for diabetes, or she was like in remission, or like pre-diabetic, or nearly pre-diabetic. And she was like, some of my blood work came back weird. And so I am like following up, but yeah, it could be really serious. It's quite scary, yada, yada, yada. And then she kind of alluded to the fact that something was really wrong with her. Turns out, like after this, later down the track, she's saying she has some autoimmune disorder when she actually doesn't. So she alluded to having the C word, and also alluded to having an autoimmune disorder, and neither of those has she been diagnosed with. So that's where we're at.
She also brings up like some erroneous shit. Like she's like, oh yeah, like my white blood cell count was like up fluctuating or something, or like up and down. It's like that's exactly what your white blood cell count does. When I had cancer and they like my white blood cell count was not even slightly abnormal. She
Yeah.
doesn't know.
It's just
any of this
different for
shit.
different people. But like, I think she just like, I think what happened was there was inflammatory markers, and when you are morbidly obese, you are inflamed a lot of the time. So you're going to have inflammatory
Yeah, look
stuff
at her.
going on.
She's red. She's about to pop.
Yeah, or like you might have a flu, or you might have like an infection like in your urinary tract or whatever that you don't know about. Any of that shit could be going on with her.
Because
Yeah, from the Q-tip that you
regardless
put down
of,
in your
like,
urethra.
the C word situation,
What?
we
don't do
know
that.
so my blood work did not come back good, and so I know I'm gonna be getting some.
Yeah, I had cancer. Yeah, I had cancer in 2018 to 2019. Or sorry, I had So my scope of treatment was in 2019, and I've been cancer free, which is essentially like, you always like say like you're in remission or whatever, but
Yeah.
like, it's been 6-7 fucking years now.
I think
7
after like 4 or
years.
5 years, you can say like
After 2 years, after 2 years, you're supposed to be like in the clear. So I've been in the green for well beyond that. So
Cam had cancer in his tummy.
had
His
adenocarcinoma, stage 1B.
Yeah, bad. Not good.
It's not
That's
great.
why we hate cancer fakers.
Yeah, it's a really, here's the thing is like people like my scope of treatment was really minimal. And I still had people like say like, oh yeah, older people say like, yeah, cancer's gonna change, it's gonna change your life. It's gonna like nah, it's not, it didn't change any of my habits. It actually has started to really affect things like as I've gotten older, like like I've had like digestive stuff, and maybe that's related, but it's just sort of like, hey guys, just take care of your guts. That's all I have to say. But also,
If Cam
like,
doesn't eat like a good boy, he gets tummy upset.
please don't tell that to the people that I
I'm
get
just
like
saying, you get a
that I
tummy
get
upset.
that I get a bunch of shit all clay, all like stuck in me like clay.
You are.
And then I have
You
to, like,
didn't need to be that
you have
graphic.
to- then I have to jam one of those like big long things.
It's not funny anyway,
like-
because there are some people who deal with stomach cancer and stomach issues, and it isn't funny. Cam is like okay now, but he still does deal with some stuff. Like if he doesn't look after himself, he can fuck himself up and have like repercussions from that. So he's got to really be onto it and eat not just corn dogs for dinner every night.
I did not eat corn dogs for dinner. I was like literally stuffing broccoli in my mouth, like as I was like getting my lift to the show. My buddy wanted to go to the Hungry Tiger, which is a place that we used to go to all the time. They have corn dogs. It's really good. And so I had a corn dog, and he had a corn dog basket.
But yeah, if you guys hear us being like pissed off about somebody like potentially faking cancer, it's because Cam has like experienced it firsthand. And not only that, like I cared for my grandpa through his cancer treatment, and it was horrific. My grandpa wasn't as lucky as Cam, like he was 93. So, it pisses me off if people, and it was really unpleasant to like watch somebody pass away from that. It's not fun. We both have experience with that. It's not nice, and that's why it pisses us off.
It's also so frustrating to see somebody like Rosie, who's like so like not even like really like a hypochondriac, like she's not really genuinely scared about like getting a disease. She wants the disease so that people pay attention to her. She's like she wants people to pay attention to her. That's why she loves Grey's Anatomy. There's like all of these like, I've never actually watched Grey's Anatomy. I'm just going to presume that it's like House, where it's like, oh, we need to figure out what's wrong with this patient. And so everybody just is like paying attention to the patient and this mystery like illness or whatever. And that's what like Rosie wants.
Rewatching Grey's Anatomy now. She's rewatching season 1 now.
That's fucking gross. That's fucking gross. But it's like she doesn't understand that like cancer affects people like all these different ways, and it's kind of like it isn't
Exactly,
like what
strange.
she thinks that's supposed to be. Like she thinks that it's going to be like this. I don't know. Another excuse.
And I've read it out for everybody here, I'm pretty sure, but like in my humble opinion, Rosie is histrionic. It's because it's not just the illness faking, it's also like faking being a minority, faking being queer, faking being all these things. If it was just medical, then yes, I would say she's a hypochondriac or she's like a bit Munchausen-y, but it's the fact that it's like not just sickness stuff, it's also like other stuff like autism, like being agoraphobic, like having hand pain, like being queer, being Native American. Like she just wants to be all of the things that are like, give me attention because I'm different and I'm special. Yeah. It's weird.
Well, being queer is like one of the worst diseases you can have. Speak from experience.
No.
Worse than cancer. God, give me cancer before being queer again, especially as a kid. No, but that's another thing too, is like she doesn't really understand like what it is like growing up, like being queer. She thinks like she's like, I'm like straight passing. I'm like, that's not a fucking thing. Like, even like that's not a thing. Maybe when you're a kid and you're really trying to like, and she doesn't understand like what masking is. She's like, I mask a lot, and it's like, masking would not involve going online and telling people, hey guys, I have all of this mental illness.
Guys, I'm so concerned. I'm in Florida and I'm Mexican and I might be kicked out. Like, what? Girl, you have been in Florida you've been in America your whole entire life. Your family has been in America your whole entire life. Like, why would you all of a sudden be concerned? I mean, like in the US, like, why would you all of a sudden be concerned that like, oh my God, being queer and being like Puerto Rican and being like Native American and also being Mexican all at the same time, like I'm fearing for my life. It's fucking ridiculous. So histrionic personality disorder, I know I've read it before, I'm just going to read the basic summary. Basically this one, they say histrionic personality disorder, they exhibit behaviors designed to draw attention to themselves. I think that sums it up pretty well.
Well, and do you also remember like when her mom was like trying to say to her one time, she's like, yeah, I should have known that you were like autistic or something because you were crying during church. And it's like crying and like in during church service. And I'm like, that's not like, kids cry all the fucking time during church.
I'm
like,
sorry,
how did you deal with that situation? Like, how did you deal with that situation? Like, did you bend to her will, or did you say like, yeah, well, you can cry outside of church, your family's going to attend church? If you
I want Rosie to do an ancestry.com or a 23andMe and to see what actually is going on. She's like, give us your blood test results and your DNA results. Like, if anybody questioned me about any of my disorders or any of my heritage, like I could straight up show you. I could legit actually show.
I bet
I don't know.
I bet Jeff's DNA that they accumulate from like between her toes and her like tits or something is gonna like yield like more of a like diverse bloodline than hers.
Let's keep pressing play. Let's keep playing. Let's keep pressing play. Let's keep pressing on by pressing play.
Somewhere else, or I don't
was it the cum talk that
bringing my iPad and coloring pens that I did on my live yesterday.
I'm just gonna bring a phone, Rosie. I don't know about you. Just bring my phone.
This is like Rosie packing for the hospital. Like, I need some snacks. I need my iPad. I need some socks. I need some pretzels.
I have never packed snacks for a potential ER thing, but do you remember when?
Well, but to be fair, you had stomach issues, so
yeah, there was one time I think when you and I were just starting to talk, where I ended up being in the hospital for like two or three nights. That was when I actually had to share a room for the first time, and I brought my Quest 3, so I was like doing VR.
It was August or September. It was before Halloween anyway. It was well before Halloween.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, she, I don't know, man. Like, I just can't. Also, I should look at like what the clock said before, because how long has it been since the start? Can anybody see?
It's crazy because she
Oh no, it's like the
actually,
same time.
she looks so much smaller here.
She
really
looks skinny,
does.
right?
And she really just looks smaller, just a smaller person.
She looks skinny. Anyway,
I'm actually about to go grab my Zofran.
I don't know about that.
I'm actually shocked that so many people are still here and awake. You guys are wilding on a Thursday night.
Yeah, you guys are sick. You're sick people. You need help.
Because I got really nauseous earlier, and I'm nauseous right now. Random ass side note, I was on
Me
Twitter
too,
getting ready to
Rosie,
leave for my
me
appointment,
too.
or I was like getting ready to get out of bed to go to my appointment, and I think it was last night I tweeted a tweet about.
Yep, Strange. Yep, she was very outgoing as a child. Not withdrawn, not struggling with her speech, but she's also said, like, I'm sure I have the receipt somewhere. She's also said that she was very nonverbal as a child.
Oh yeah.
Unbelievable.
No,
the lies
no.
on the lies on the lies.
Yeah, and then Levi is like the non-verbal one. He doesn't know how to...
Levi's fine too with his
Yeah.
verbiage. Like they're both like pretty okay with that. But like Rosie saying that she was fairly non-verbal as a kid is like unbelievable, because she's also, like her parents have said, oh, Chris is awake.
Bubba just farted.
I don't know what time it is, like 2 a.m.
Bubba just farted in my lap. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Disgusting. I don't need to know. Like, do you want me to tell everybody every time Millie farts? Because
I'm sure she farts a lot, but
no, she doesn't actually. She's on a grain-free diet, so she doesn't really fart.
Well, I'm worried that he's just farting on me because he wants me to go to bed. But I'll hang out for a little bit.
If you want to go to bed, you can go to bed. Yeah, anyways, we're going to get through this one. And then...
Press a play button.
Just see her be a fake.
It was about... Last night I tweeted a tweet about how season 6 of RuPaul...
No evidence of active disease. I don't know if that's to do with the big C word, or the autoimmune disorder, or the autism, but I think it applies to all of the above.
RuPaul's Drag Race is like the best season, period. Like I think that's exactly what I said. And the Laganja
Clock that tea, girl.
Almost fucking nobody pleb on Twitter. My phone just did something weird, so I think the lighting just got fucked up. But yeah, I'm like a nobody, and the Laganja Estranja liked my tweet on Twitter, which I don't even acknowledge by calling it X. I call it Twitter. Anyway,
is she really still pulling out that? Like, do you guys know that I actually worked with? Like I love that she's just like, she loves like Laganja Estranja, and it's like, girl, I worked with that person. But she's like, but I'm a big fucking homophobe and a big transphobe or something like that, according to Rosie. And I do ecstasy and drink alcohol on stream. But it's like, Rosie, you are you don't get it, Rosie. You just don't get it. They like paid attention to me on social media. They like my thing. And it's like, yeah, everybody likes to engage with their audience. I don't think that you have any experience engaging with like the drag community. Like actually,
oh my god, look at Scrange's comment on the thingy. I feel that I often fall asleep listening to Azria, and I'll wake up being like, whoa, like what just happened? Why am I being yelled at in my sleep?
I totally had like a deja vu moment this morning. You know, like earthquake preparedness, everything like that. Like that's been like the hot topic. And I had a dream where I was like in like what is it, like a Zoom meeting, and then like earthquake happened, and I just felt like that was going to happen. It was like a very deja vu moment today. That's all I have.
Yeah, that is weird. Well, that's what I felt about an hour ago, when everybody gaslit me into thinking that we hadn't watched something, and then we realized about 5 minutes in that we had already watched it, and I had to change.
Isn't that Munchausen's? No, it's Laganja Estranja. I believe it's an acute disease.
Really?
Laganja A stranger.
Shut up. Oh my god, Cam, shut up. You're tricking me. I'm too.
She's a drag queen.
These look cute. I got the little red feet.
I can also tell you guys like my stories of Sharon Needles, but everybody knows that she's canceled. So I didn't know. I don't really, I'd never really followed any of that shit. I just worked with those people. That's all.
You're lucky that I was muted when I was yelling at you just now.
Why were you yelling at me?
I just got home. The TLDR is that we're not done.
Look how much she loves it. She loves the fact that the testing is not done. She loves going for testing.
She's in her fucking
the TLDR is that we're
driveway.
Not done.
She's so happy. Yeah, she doesn't realize that she's doxing herself. Anyways,
that are very, very high.
Okay, wait.
Is that it is
so she
most likely
clearly just fucking wants. She's like so happy that the testing is going to continue on. And the poor doctor having to sniff that hair.
Yeah, it's like she doesn't get that. Like, the doctors are not entertaining the idea that you could potentially have cancer. Like, even my mom was like, "Oh, I don't think you have cancer," and I'm like, "Yeah, I probably don't." And then I didn't know that like my uncle that passed away like last year actually had colon cancer when he was 19 years old. So it's like you don't really even knowing your brain doesn't go to that, doctors' brains don't go to that. The idea that her brain would go to that it's just trying to milk sympathy and attention, and it's gross because some of us
find it really creepy. I find it really concerning. Like, it gives me like Gypsy Rose mom vibes. It's beyond Munchausen. It's beyond anything. It's like everything that could possibly be like a quirk or something interesting or different about me, I need to have it. And I want to turn this into a series and let me keep on going.
Mm-hmm. Like, let me make a docu series about this. And it's like, I don't know if it's like, and it's definitely not Munchausen by proxy. It's definitely on her own, but because she's so big, wouldn't it be like Munchausen quad proxy? Because she's like 4 people.
Shut up.
Okay, sorry. No.
I was like really like intently trying to listen to you, and like, because my brain isn't working that well anymore. I was like trying to really listen and be considerate and be like, no, I'm talking. Yeah, well, it's only 7
You're not
PM.
going to get my A material. It's 1 o'clock in the morning for me.
Yeah, but it's only 7 here, and I'm like, I'm really trying to put together what you're saying and make it make sense. And I'm like, hang on a second.
I have to go to work.
I'm controlling
you. Just farted on me again.
So keep going then. I don't know why you keep doing this.
The good news.
Shut up.
Is that it is likely, most likely, like 95%.
You're the one dragging this out. You're the one dragging this out.
No, 95%. She's 95%. Guys, we got to get this percent. We got to get this percent on the books.
You're the one dragging this out, but also saying, I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. But I also need to keep talking, even if it's just to say that Bubba farted. Like, dude, can we save our comments for like important things so that we can let this roll so you can go to bed?
Cat is cute.
Not likely,
even though he fights.
To be cancer issues. So
okay, so here we go. The cancer.
Likely,
I want to listen.
I got the little red feet.
Sam.
Let's go. Yes. I just got home. The TLDR is that we're not done. The good news is that it is likely, most likely, like 95% not likely to be cancer issues. So that's good. There's confirmation that there is something wrong. I have multiple inflammatory markers that are very
You can unmute yourself, Cam. I muted you because you wouldn't put me up.
I didn't mute myself. Oh, you muted me.
I did, but you can unmute yourself if you really want to.
I
Like
think
if I do that, you can unmute it. But see how she's like, but something is really wrong. I have multiple inflammatory markers. So like, what are some of the reasons? Anybody here know like some of the reasons that you can have like high or weird inflammatory markers in your blood?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because she's fat or something. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know
Well,
for sure.
I mean,
I'm not a doctor.
you can have like infections, you can have like sensitivities, you can be like obese, you can be eating like a super inflammatory diet. It can be a range of things. Like she just jumps to like, I've got this like life-altering disease.
Very high. That explain a lot of my problems. A lot of my fatigue seems to be fueled by my extremely low iron. I meant to ask her if that classified me as anemic or not.
Exactly. Super high sugar diet is very inflammatory.
I don't know if anemia is just low iron or if there's something else to anemia. I don't know. But my iron is extremely low. When I was sitting in the waiting room,
that makes sense.
They called me. So let me backtrack for half a second. Actually, this center, it's been a very bizarre experience to witness.
God, just take
like
Pharaoh's
a cancer center, like a cancer specialist center.
Oh, fuck you.
Also, I just wanted to say, I wanted to just say to you guys that I think, like, I also really, really hate. I don't want to take away from Azria. Azria is still live. If you guys want to go and watch Azria, I do not want to be like interrupting that. Like, it just happens that Rosie fucking keeps going live when Azria's live. So please go hang out at Azria's. Everybody is more than welcome to just fuck off over there. I'm totally cool with that. Hey, Chris, you should link your channel, and James, you should link your channel. Just by the way. I will also link Andrea's channel, and I will also link Granger's channel, and I will also link Cam's Twitch.
Oh, my Twitch.
The volume of people, the way that they have to operate as a doctor's office is crazy. I've never seen anything like it. I had to wait an hour and a half to have a 15-minute appointment because they had so many cancer patients there.
That's not how that works, Rosie. You're an idiot.
And I know I live in kind of a
that doesn't make any sense.
What's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a.
How would you even know who's being seen as
a fine?
What a fucking stupid fucking thing to say, like, because they had so many cancer patients. What are you like? Where are you inferring that on? Like, what's
James is raising money for mental health. If anybody wants to donate to James's thing, here is the. Just scroll up, and you can donate to him fundraising for mental health.
Donate to the mental health fund.
My mentals.
Or I'm gonna come.
Oh, there's a certain word I'm looking for. I can't fucking
give
think of
you.
It. But basically, I live in an area where there's going to be a higher populous density of people with cancer because I live in a retirement community. I live in Florida, and there's also just like a lot more people with like, you know, a lot more skin damage, which would increase that kind of cancer.
What?
Hey, Chris, I guess you missed that part. That must have been right after you went to bed. Yeah, so somebody bought her the grabber and the Scooty McGee. Not Scooty McGee, the Rolly McGee. Someone got her those things today. We actually had a look at her Amazon wish list. Should I do it again? Just quick. She got a lot of fetish gear and ugly hats. So this is the Amazon wish list. A lot of hair stuff, like a lot of doubling up on hair stuff. Like, guys, do not switch your hair product every week. Yellow themed cooking stuff and an ugly hat. Some vitamins, like if you need that shit, just buy it. a lot of shitty protein snacks, and the most fuggliest fucking hats that I've ever fucking seen. No offense, but these are fugly. Cam's obviously taking a piss. But yeah, so but someone called Jules or Julie bought the rollator and the grabber. And for some reason she still has her kettle on here, even though she found her kettle. So like I guess we're gonna have 2 kettles. I mean, I just don't get any of this stuff. Like if you need a dustpan, like just get it down at the Walmart. I don't get it at all. Yeah, and a white theme. She's got white themes. This is very fetish. Cam, I can hear you. This is very like fetish. Like she wants to dirty this shit up. Sorry guys, Cam's doing whatever he's doing, making a loud noise. I just muted him. Yeah, this is like I want to make these things dirty. I want to dirty these things up. But yeah, anyway.
And just a lot of older people in the populace in general. So it's just, it was humbling. It was a humbling experience to witness that. And just like between the last 2 times I was there, the chaos of like they have to literally roll call multiple people's names, walk us as a group to a third waiting room, because there's 2 waiting rooms. Then they walk you over to a third waiting room / hallway where you wait to call your name to do the weight and, you know, blood pressure checks, or if they have any blood work or whatever they need you to do. So when I was waiting for that and I was getting weighed, at that point was when I started to like I wasn't really able to keep my composure as much as I wanted to. I wasn't like making any noise. I wasn't like drawing attention to myself as much as I could, but like I couldn't stop my eyes from crying. I couldn't stop the tears from like falling because I was just so anxious and so scared.
Yes, Cam, I muted you because I could hear you like, or I could hear Bubba like in the litter. Like I could hear everything that was happening, so I muted you.
I was using a lint roller. He didn't take a.
Okay, no, I could hear like scratching, so I was like, I'm gonna mute you, mate.
He's getting a second dinner because I'm up so late.
Okay, well, I will mute you again so you can eat your snack.
And when they finally eventually called my name, I stood up and I grabbed my bag and I was just like really trying to focus on like keeping it together. And this lady,
right, Scrange, imagine sitting, we watched this one, Cam, I'm sure you've reacted to this one. She was sitting in the fucking waiting room, the chemo room, and like crying in front of somebody who's actually
it's not called the chemo room.
All she did was go in for an infusion. It's called the infusion room. Even if you are going in for chemo, it's the infusion room.
They would never call it the chemo room because you're literally going in there with so when I would get my chemo, normally I would have like a private room, and there was definitely times where like they had like a sort of like a glass partition or something like that, and it would be like sort of two things like separated, like there would be like 2 machines and stuff. There was a room at the hospital, the facility that I would go to for treatment, but I never had to go into that room and stuff. But they don't call it the chemo room because there's,
I don't know, like whenever I went, like when I went with my grandpa for chemo, it was like a big room with a lot of like comfy chairs, and there was people in there getting infusions, chemo. There were other people getting like transfuse, like all sorts of stuff. It was just anywhere where you need a nurse to monitor the stuff that's going through your drip.
They don't call it the chemo room. There's people getting dialysis. There's people getting all sorts.
There's all sorts of stuff in there. It's just like silly.
She's full of shit.
In the chemo room, the lady comforted me. I don't even know if that's what she's talking about here, but
he had a green, because like they have such a high
Yeah.
volume of patients. Patients have these white stickers with certain information on them on their shirts.
No, they don't.
And then any visitors have to wear like a big green visitor sticker. So anyone.
Well, I don't know, like maybe during COVID that was a thing, but 2024, I don't know if that would just be
No, I don't.
anymore.
The shit she's describing doesn't make any fucking
When I
sense.
went with my grandpa every second week or whatever it was for the chemo, that was in the middle of the height of fucking COVID, and I kept having to get the jab so that I could keep going with him. I kept having to like check us in everywhere we went. It was like a whole thing, but I never had a sticker. It was just like a
that's sort of like that's a check-in thing. That's not a chemo room thing. That's a emergency room thing. That's a separating the actual people that are getting triaged from the people that are visitors.
But
that's not an infusion.
That ended for us. Like my grandpa died in 2022, and by the end of his treatment, we weren't having to do those type of check-ins anymore. Yeah. So I don't know why in 2024 they were still having to do those kind of protocols.
I don't know any facility that was still doing that in like 2024. Even like that doesn't make any sense.
I don't think so.
I also don't understand like why she's like trying to say like, oh yeah, cancer patients like have all of this like stuff like a list of allergens basically or some shit. That's bullshit. Everything she's saying is just such bullshit. I don't know where she's taking this from, but I think it's from something that she saw, maybe not something that she heard, but something that she saw, and she like thought that that's like what that was.
I just really don't know. I don't know, but let's listen, because I do understand like having a visitor sticker perhaps, or a visitor tag or pass or something, if it's like not high security, but you know what I mean? Like if there's like an infectious disease outbreak or something, sure.
There's
like having a sticker on you. Like when we used to go in, like they would put a little dot on us so they knew that we were allowed to be there or whatever, but not like a big sticker saying like, my name's Nikki and I'm here with my grandpa and this is what I'm allergic to. I don't know.
They're not putting a micro version of your chart on your fucking like garb. That's fucking bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. It's also like not like anything that like I can think would be like legal considering HIPAA. Like that just
let's just listen and see what she's actually saying, because I think we're just jumping to conclusions. Let's see what she actually says.
No, they can't, Chris. They can't do
they have such a
anything.
high volume of patients. Patients have these white stickers with certain information on them on their shirts.
No, they don't.
And then any visitors have to wear like a big green visitor sticker. So anyone who's like with you.
Yeah, she's full of shit.
And this lady with a green sticker on her shirt, she like timed it to where like when I stood up, because at that point I wasn't even like actively crying. I had been moments prior, but she waited till I stood up, and then she like casually.
If you guys could see how far my eyeballs are rolling to the back of my head, it's like they're gonna disappear.
Here's the thing: is like what she's like getting so wrong is like, yeah, they put stickers on people in triage, like visitors, and like, you know, they put like a wristband around you and stuff. What she's like describing is not true at all. There's no fucking facility that I can think of that would.
Do you know what it sounds like?
Here's the thing: is like when you're a patient, yeah, you're going to look like a patient, but they're not going to fucking like say this person is a patient inside the hospital. You're probably already like rigged up to something. You've already
maybe like a mental hospital.
Probably already got your IV rig that you're going from like room to room, getting tests, getting.
I don't know. But maybe like in a mental hospital, it's important to differentiate who's a patient and who's not. But also like you're a patient, and why do you have a sticker? Because they should know you should have a wristband. You should like have the people who are doing your.
They don't make it visible.
Anyway, but I don't even think she's going for her infusion here. I think this is like something else. I think this is like she's just going for a consult or a blood test. I don't get it. Sorry, Millie's barking. I don't know why Millie's barking, but anyways, I'm gonna press play.
Very low profile, just kind of went like more on the hip level, but went like this with like a wad of tissues, and she said something to me that I couldn't even process because I was so overwhelmed. I wasn't expecting that interaction, and
exactly, Chris. Yeah, it's a barcode.
She handed me the tissues, and moments prior, I
Get it
was
in
literally
triage.
praying.
You get it
Like
when you get admitted.
I'm not Christian. I'm not religious in that sense, but I am a spiritual person, and I do meditate and I do pray. I was literally praying because I just felt really alone.
The
That's even
girl who
just
escaped
happened.
Mormonism was praying.
And I had people who were being supportive, and I had a couple friends that I was talking to who knew what was going on, and I've never experienced a scare like this in my life. And I'm very thankful. Obviously now I
Fucking stupid bitch, dude. Like, yeah, you've never experienced a scare like this in your life. Didn't your grandma die from like advanced cellular deteriorative cancer? I've never experienced a scare like this in my life, but like your loved one did pass away from that. You like this is what a it doesn't affect her until it's just her. You know, it doesn't affect her until it's actually like her. But even then, it's like a cancer scare is not getting cancer. A cancer scare is when you have cancer and you're concerned about how you're going to treat it and whether or not it's going to ever come back again. I don't understand
know,
this
but just
type of thinking. That's bullshit.
even just thinking back to what, like 3 hours ago, it was terrifying. I could not eat. I physically could not eat. I didn't even register that I was hungry until I
Exactly, Chris. I'm sorry. Like, well, that's kind of what we're watching here, is like where she's thinking that it's a scare, but realistically, there really isn't a scare. She's talking about, and I did mention earlier, hey, where is this? Where is the Fitbit? Where'd it go? But I think this was around that time. Like, this was like April last year, where she was having this supposed scare. And like, I think the whole time she knew it wasn't anything, and she wasn't diagnosed with anything. I hate it.
It's also weird to like say this like so publicly, like to just go up and tell a bunch of strangers. Like I had been gearing up for chemo. I'd already actually had chemo. Like,
I mean, once it's done, sure, tell everybody, okay, I did it and it's
yeah,
fine. I did it, or I've got this diagnosis and it's not fine. But
yeah,
why would you be?
it was basically like after like I had like my whole treatment schedule. That's when I actually told my family and friends and everything. I told my mom first,
because then it's real, right?
yeah, it was like, and we had already been testing, and I had like had conversations with my mom about like, yeah, you know, there's looking at this, they're getting me in for a barium swallow. I got to do this thing and that thing, and yeah, I think it's like a blockage or whatever. And she's like, well, don't worry about it. It's not, you don't have cancer and stuff like that. It was a long drawn out thing. And then, you know, there was like not a whole lot of conversation about that. And then like, once I kind of got everything scheduled, once I knew like what it was, and once everything was going to be like down to kind of like trading time and scheduling and insurance and everything, that's when I was like, hey, I need like, kind of need my mom in this. I need like family and friends and stuff, because like,
Dude, like we didn't even accept that my grandpa like really like even when you have a diagnosis and you've had your PET scan and it's been detected, like even at that point you're still kind of like, okay, like it's never like 100% like, I don't know, it's just really strange to put like labels on things like this and be like, this is what I've got, and this is, even if you have got a diagnosis, like we went to the hematologist and she was like, it's not looking good, but still we like tried to be optimistic about it and be like, guys, don't worry about it, like we're gonna get this sorted, like
yeah,
a very positive outlook, like no doom and gloom, like we're gonna sort this out, no big deal.
There's the whole idea that you can potentially have cancer is like pretty much the furthest thing from your mind and your physician's mind. And
well, and you're hoping that it's like best case scenario, like we're going to do this treatment and like, you know, we're going to sort it out. Anyway, this could be triggering, but and like,
yeah, sorry for anybody that like I'm a very glib
So-
person about like my cancer experience and stuff. So
I know that like Chris's dad is currently just had his first radiation treatment today, and we are wishing him all of the very, very
Wishing him the
best.
best
It
for
is a
this.
really scary time, but you really need to have a positive outlook, because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Like my grandpa, like he way outlived his prognosis. Like he way outlived it, and it's just because we kind of just were like, it's not a big deal. Like we're just gonna do normal life. We just have an appointment every 2 weeks. You know, it was like we really tried to just not make it the focus of everything, and there was no like sadness, because like it was just like we always had a positive outlook, and he was freaking old. So, you know, I think there's really, really good prognosis for most people, especially like somebody as like at this time mobile and healthy as Rosie. Like even with her obesity, like I don't know why you would talk about this before you've actually got a diagnosis or a prognosis of any kind. It's just really insensitive and really fucking frustrating. And I didn't think that we were going to watch this today, but here we are.
It's also one of those things where it's just like, when you do get your prognosis and you get your scope of treatment and everything like that, doctors will say things that kind of go in one ear and out the other. You just kind of like listen to them, even though that you're like not listening to them. And so there's definitely people that can be like kind of like removed from the situation. I know that I was in a lot of ways. I don't understand her being so involved, like inferring all of this thing based off of these tests. Like I don't pay attention to any of that shit really. Like you can look at your chart and pull your chart up and look at levels and stuff like that, but it doesn't really matter, because like once you have cancer, you just it's a completely different thing.
Anyway, like my grandpa, he had both chemo and radiation, and he like radiation was like nothing. Honestly, like he was completely fine. So it should be sweet. Like the radiation, it didn't like muck him around too much. He was pretty good to go like the day after or whatever. He handled the chemo pretty well too. But I just think like everybody's different, and if it sounds like if it's a short schedule, it sounds like that's really, really promising. Hopefully he'll just need a few rounds and then he'll be fine. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds positive. Anyway, sorry for getting like heavy, you guys. Hi Olivia, welcome. Yeah, we are all pretty sure that she is histrionic, Olivia. And I hear Bubba meowing, so I'm gonna. He wants his dinner. I'm gonna mute Cam for a sec. Yeah, when you catch things early, it's very. The prognosis is really good. The thing that with my grandpa that actually screwed him up was that he had a very old doctor. His doctor actually told him like, don't go and get the COVID vaccine because you're old. Like, don't worry about it. When really he was the most at risk and he should have definitely been having it. Those old school doctors are a huge issue. And in my opinion, if it wasn't for him having this negligent fucking doctor the whole time, I think that he probably would have had a better chance. So catching it early is always great. Unfortunately, like every time my grandpa's doctor would see like a lump or something on a scan, he would just go, oh, well, you're just old. Oh, it's just a hernia. You know, he didn't take it seriously. Anyway, it sucks, but it is what it is. Should sue him.
I was like getting towards the car, and I had been up for like 6 or 7 hours, and I hadn't consumed anything. I barely drank a little bit of water. Besides, I had some water, an Ativan, and a Zofran because my nausea was really, really bad. Really bad. And from the anxiety. And when she handed me the tissues, when that lady handed me the tissues, I started to like, my face contorted, and I was just, it all happened again so quickly. I started to want to just like full on break down. I could tell I was like on a brink of like, I didn't know how I was going to process any of this, what I was going to be told. And then I quickly realized, like, I'm walking into a room full of people, and so I, like, snap out of it, and I, like, force myself to, like, shut it down, basically. I'm just like, no, like, you can feel your feelings later. And as I do that, it all again happens within seconds. And the nurse who's gonna be weighing me, saw me, and she kind of loudly, she's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, and I lied. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And she was like, "Oh, good. I thought you looked like, I thought it looked like you had been crying, something like that." And I was like, "Oh no," I flat out lied. And because like earlier someone had asked me like how I was doing, and I just did that parroting good, and it's like I said that, I'm like, I'm not fucking good, but I don't want to get into it. And so I do all that, and I go back outside. I'm waiting in the waiting room, and eventually I check my phone, and then I saw my mom texted me, and she told me that she wished she could be there with me to take notes for me again. And that was when I broke. Thank God I had those tissues. That was when I broke. And I covered my face, and I was full on like sobbing silently, because I wasn't trying to draw attention to myself, but clearly like people were able to like looking at me because of the way the chairs are. And so I did that for like a moment, and then I hear this like soft voice say like, "Are you okay?" And I like again tried to pull it together, because it's like I don't even know yet, you know, like I'm just dealing with the emotional fear.
Right? Every time that I've been in a hospital, everybody's kind of keeping them to themselves a little bit. Like maybe you smile at somebody that's familiar that you're seeing every week if you're going for a regular treatment or something, but like everybody's pretty much keeping to themselves. They're not going like, yeah, you know, I've got this thing and I've got that thing. It's really weird. Really weird.
At that point, because again, I've never experienced anything like this. Like this kind of like testing fear and the unknown. I can't think of it. Like I've done the mental health stuff a lot, but like when it comes to this kind of medical stuff, I've never really gone through anything like this. And I look up at her, and I tell her like I'm okay, and this part's a little fuzzy for me because she said something to me. We talked briefly, and then I decided to talk. I just told her I was like I'm like, oh, she asked me if I needed a nurse. I was like, oh no, I don't need a nurse. Honestly, my mom just texted me, and today's the day if I find out or not. That's all I said, and she looked at me and she went, oh yeah, like she instantly got it. Obviously, she was a patient there, and because there were a lot of people in the room. Like at one point, this random older lady was chatting me up because she was telling me all about how she goes there all the time, has been there, been going, you know, 2 times, basically once every 2 weeks for 6 months, and all these things. And then when I saw the doctor and I found out that my myoglobin protein, something like that, that is spiked when it should be not even elevated in any capacity. It's a very minor spike. And that's really the only blood work that I got that could indicate possible like C-word stuff. But in conjunction with all my other work, it can also indicate autoimmune issues. So they need to do further testing on that to confirm. So there's a very like minuscule chance that it could come back in that way, but it's so small that it's more than likely these tests will just clear me fully. So I'm gonna just go on that because the main blood tests, like the test for leukemia and other things like that, did come back negative. The ANA did come back negative, which a negative ANA can also be an indicator for fibro in conjunction with eliminating other things and other tests. I did get a referral to a rheumatologist, and I'm gonna have to figure that out tomorrow and figure out if I can afford my Cobra long enough to get answers, because the reason I'm pursuing this so aggressively is my symptoms are getting worse, and I really do want to get a full-time job again. But if I don't know what I'm dealing with and I don't have ways of treating it, I don't know if I'll be able to maintain working because of how disabled I am by my autoimmune symptoms. And so eliminating the blood cancer is part of that process. Eliminating lupus and rheumatoid arthritis that happened in 2021, that's a part of that process. I don't even know what else will need to be checked for or eliminated, and they probably need to retest me for those things because
from what I understand, like a lot of people live with a lot of these autoimmune disorders like lupus, like quite easily. Just like stay out of the sun and stuff. Like, I don't know. Like my sister was tested for lupus not long ago because she like kept on just getting rashes, and they were like, oh yeah, just like it's one of those things you can live with these days. Just stay out of the sun.
The symptoms have gotten worse. So, and as the specialist told me today, they can potentially be markers for, or it can potentially, you know, reflect positive now versus then if it was like.
Strange. I didn't know you had a broken leg, mate. How'd you do that? Oh dear. That doesn't sound very conducive to baking. Oh dear. Anyway, I know everybody's dealing with like different health issues, and I think we've all been touched by some sort of chronic illness or disease, and it really sucks. And it's just like crazy to me that Rosie like wants to have it. It's insane.
It's like too soon to test it, I guess, or however she said that. And I wasn't even able to do the infusion today, or whatever it's called. I think I've been calling it a transfusion, or when it's actually an infusion, or vice versa. I keep getting that term mixed up. I don't know if it matters. I don't know. I don't know. With all the stress of everything, it's causing the inflammation pain to be so much worse. And so it is nice to know for a fact that my blood work has proven that I am not making up my pain, and that my inflammation pain and all of these issues that I have, all this fatigue, all of these problems, they all of them show that I've got something wrong with me. Like, when all these people have been saying that, like, I'm making up in my head, I'm just making up excuses, I'm just trying to, whatever they want to do to discount me because I'm fat and because
Oh my fucking God. Whatever they want to do to discount me because I'm fat. Your inflammation might be really, really fucking high because you are fat. Like, you need to take this shit into consideration. Like, look at you. There is food. Hold on. There is literally food on you right now. You're inflamed. I'm not surprised you're inflamed. It doesn't mean you have like some sort of autoimmune issue. Your body's screaming because you're putting so much fucking pressure on it. Let's be fucking honest here.
I'm just making up excuses. I'm just trying to, whatever they want to do to discount me because I'm fat and because whatever their fucking reasons are, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. But just to know that they are wrong, and that no matter what they say,
Ouch,
I have
strange.
paper
I'm sorry.
proof that they're just full of fucking shit, and that they are discounting my very real pain and health issues. And I don't know what's gonna happen after the first month. My Cobra payments are gonna be like $800 a month, and I've hit my deductible, but
The fucking grift. The fucking grift.
all this shit is so expensive. So the game plan is, when Monday comes, I'm going to start significantly putting effort into the job hunting, and interviewing.
She hadn't eaten all day. Did she say that? Don't lie to me. Did she say that? Because look, it could be salad. It could be it could be some edamame, or maybe part of a green smoothie. It looks chunky. It looks like actually like grass.
Making it happen and pushing myself again, as I do, because I don't give up. And I am very thankful that it's not cancer, but I have my own emotions about those other parts of it. The parts that I don't have answers to yet. The parts that may have no cure, that may have no real thing to do other than to mitigate it. The parts that, once I know, I'll work with. And it's just nice to know that, yet again, I'm proven to be right about myself. Because realistically, it's probably going to end up, if I'm able to afford to do everything I need to do, that I will get diagnosed with fibro, or one of the things that's supposed to be eliminated before fibro. Because autoimmune issues are their own thing.
Thanks for coming, Scrange. Good night.
And
thank
top
you
of everything,
all for... Oh, shut up, Rosie.
gyno-
Fake crying. Thank you all for coming, honestly. I really appreciate a booger. It could be a booger. Thank you guys all for coming along tonight. It's gone on way longer than I had expected. I just wanted to like snipe a little bit of that stream because I figured I'd be the only one awake. And then everybody seems to be awake. I and Cam was out, so I didn't really have anyone to hang out with. I only like normally the time where I started streaming this afternoon was like normally when I'd be hanging out with Cam after work, but he went to that show. And then when he came home, I thought we could hang out and do this for a bit, but it's getting so late over there. So I'm gonna just let this finish, and then I am gonna hop off, and I am going to go back to Azria's stream and just listen to that for a little bit while I have my shower and go to bed. I will link Azria's stream after this if you guys want to come over there. I am really appreciative of everybody sharing their stories and their health stuff, their real life fucking health stuff, because watching somebody like Rosie doing this fake shit is really, really upsetting. But there's like a thing called like bearing witness. Like sometimes you have to witness these things so that like it's like raising awareness. Like you have to see it so that people know about it. And good night to everybody who's going to bed, and we'll finish this out, and then I will see you guys all in Aren't You Exhausted stream tomorrow. I'm sure we'll cover the start of the today's stream.
A gynecology appointment in mid-May, so as soon as I can get in, because my specialist, the hematologist today, confirmed that I still need to get cervical cancer eliminated. Gang. So let's just hope it's not that either. And then also, obviously,
You're welcome,
I'm
guys.
32, and please don't yell at me about this in the comments. I am well the fuck aware that this is a problem, but I've never had a gynecology appointment. I tried once in my early 20s.
This seems to be a common thing as well, guys. Like, go and get your pap smears. Go and get your boobs checked. Go and do get your skin checked if you're in Australia, Andrea. Like, go and get your checks. Like, I went and had my pap smear, my cervical screening 2 days ago. It's shit you got to do. I understand that it's embarrassing if you're a bigger, but like at the end of the day, it's your life. Like, go and get yourself checked for this shit. Seriously, like, it's not fun. Like, no one likes having someone stick a piece of cold plastic up their vagina, but you got to do it. You got to do it.
And the office that I was referred to at the time,
We all do.
80 pounds heavier than I am now.
Literally, like, if you've ever been like sexually active or whatever, you have to go and get your pap smear. You have to go and get your cervical screening. Like, it's not negotiable. Like, I've had the vaccine, and even though I've had the vaccine, you still have to go every 5 years.
They weren't equipped to be able to handle me.
Unbelievable.
So they were basically having to reschedule me to meet up at a hospital that had the equipment to be able to handle me. And I never followed through. Because I was already terrified and scared to go to the first appointment because of my initial childhood trauma. So I had to deal with that too in a month.
It's a breasticle awareness month. Everybody go and get your breasties checked, please. Well, thank you so much for coming, Olivia. It was really nice to see you. Gonna work out for work. Yeah. She needs to. Everybody go get your booby squish and get your cervical screening.
I'm so tired of being strong.
Ma'am.
I'm so tired of being strong.
I'm so tired of being strong. And this face. I don't even think I have words. I have no words. I'm cringing
with the need to be strong.
That was it, guys. Wow. Okay, so let me just see. Okay. Now I want everybody to go over to
saying that you're a doctor. I believe it. You heard her.
Azria.
I think that.
Please.
I will dox the fuck out of somebody. Only
Go
if
and
it dox
give-
me though.
Go
Even cheeky when
and
I find out who you are, I'm not
raid
even
her
gonna dox you.
chat, unofficial raid. Go and click this link and go and say hi and give her a thumbs up and send her some love.
I just want to look
okay?
into some things. And you have
Everybody go over and give Azria some hearts and some likes. She is an amazing streamer. All right. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all so much. And I will see you guys all tomorrow in Aren't You Exhausted's stream, I'm sure. Well, I'll see you in Azria's stream because we're all going to go over there now. Everybody click the link. Ready? Set. Go.